That's right. I forgot about those things. All right, should be good now. Thank you for letting me know. I forgot about that part. All right, I said it earlier, but I was muted. If my audio is messed up, let me know because it's been a while since I've streamed, so my settings and stuff might be a bit whack. Anyway, so this is the casual file that I originally played and beat the game on. I've got it's on current version, so I won't have access to fun glitches like Pocket Rocket, but I do still have the remnants of those glitches with some of my gear. But yeah, I did spend a long time setting up this thing yesterday, which is based on the One Fan Wonder that Cleric made a video about. It's not quite as perfect as the ones that they've got set up in their video, but it's all right. It's like a little bit of an adjustment period to learn to control as well, but it'll work pretty well for flying around, I think. And I still have the regular hover bike as an option. Ow. Whoops. Anyway. Yeah, I know that the QR code's there, but like they said in their video that it's not going to be perfect for everybody necessarily, and I also wanted to build one that was right side up, so I wanted the chance to I wanted to try it out for myself. Anyways, time to get started on some of these Koroks. I don't know, or I have the map pulled up here. I don't know how okay, yeah, I have to go all the way in. So I figured I'd start with the sky ones. And okay, looking here. Get rid of some of these markers on the map so I can see the Koroks easier. All right. Yeah, one's missing there, so I'll head there first. I'm going to split my window really quick between, so I can still see chat and look at the map. There we go. All right. So this one looks like it's up there. Head over here. I suppose I might as well equip the Korok mask for this just because it's fun. Oh, not quite. Where is this one? Land on target. Oh, does it start over elsewhere? Okay, it might start up there. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay. Note to self: click on the Koroks on the map. Whee. Also, yes, I've got all the amiibo factors through perfectly legit means. Don't worry about it. Also, ow. You don't. Oh, I forgot to enable motion controls after doing the... There you go. You have to turn it off when building the One Fan Wonder, so that was a pain. Anyway. So equip that. And... what is these? Just in case. Alright, next up. Got one over here. Doesn't look like. Oh yeah, I didn't scour the sky at all for these Koroks. It looks like I'm still on the hill of no motion controls. I think you're missing out a lot there because motion controls are great. Like the main thing is like you want the stick for giant sweeping motions like this, but then you get like smaller, minute motions with the motion controls. It's great. It's like using a mouse. I love it a lot. All right, so getting over there. Yeah, we'll do this. Got this auto build that's just useful for getting around short distances. Any golden apples? No. Okay. What's this one? Come back here. Gotcha. Maybe my hands and arms aren't that precise. Who knows? That's fair. Alright. Next up, we've got 3 near the water temple. I don't think I've got... Okay, I've got 1. I've got this one. There's 1 right on that area, so let's go there. Also, if anybody's curious about any particular... Oh, hey, Tarsine said that they'll be on later. I'm going to join the VC then. Alright. Anyway, sorry. I was gonna say, if anybody's curious about like any particular aspects about my casual file for any reason, I don't mind sharing if you want to ask. Using Zelda notes for... Oh, no, I could, but honestly, it's kind of slow compared to just using the object map. If it had like an auto path, like just let me route this many Koroks or these specific Koroks together, then I might use the Zelda Notes app, but when it's like this, where I'd have to like select each individual one over and over, it's kind of meh in my opinion. Pinwheel balloons. Oh, I'm close to it. Okay. Or not? Oh, it's up this way. Ah, there you are. Yeah, Zelda Notes, like, it works well if you don't have a map, but it's like, they don't do it better than most maps, in my opinion. So, like, if we already have faster maps with, like, the object map and such, so don't really need it that much. I'm gonna equip the glide set for some of these. The glide set is very fun in anti-grav areas. Gotcha. Let's go to Eldon next. Got one there, but not the one right here. Okay. Also, give it a sec to go to the loading screen. Yeah, it makes movement a lot. I love the glide set a lot. I wish there was more, like, need for it. There's not a lot of, like, times where you actually need to skydive like that. I forgot to double check my Korok count. I think I'm at like 350 something on this file, so a little ways off of max. Is it up? There. Yeah, it's probably on this. Yeah, there it is. This is such weird Koroks. It's just like, hang here for a second. Alright, so that's the Eldon stuff there done. I guess we can go to the Nehru Sea Sky. Already got that one. Have not gotten that one. Alright. I just wanted the sky was cold here. I guess it's not quite in the region for it. Was it all the way down there? Alright. Okay, then the next one is... Oh, I already got that one. Cool. None over there. I don't even have to go into the cold area. That's cool. I guess the Koroks don't like the cold much. Okay, we got one here. Forgot how fun the sound effect for that Korok puzzle was. Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise on the first playthrough, honestly. It's like, what do I do here? I've also definitely had I've helped a few people figure out how to handle those ones because they just couldn't figure it out for themselves. They tried to get close to it and they didn't do anything, so they were like, oh, I guess not. Okay. Another climb down. Oh. Okay, let's rescue. There we go. I wonder if I can spawn all these different types of stumps. That might be fun to mess with later. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, well, next one's over that direction. So, might as well spawn the one fan wonder for now. At that... Oops. And I need to drop off one for that. Hopefully they're not merged. Yeah, that's a fun thing about... So, oh, come back here. It's a fun situation with some stuff where it's just like, you're not allowed... This is a weird actor that doesn't make any sense compared to the rest of them. This thing's not too slow, honestly. It's pretty quick. What do we got? Clicking on it. Rock lift. What did I bury? No. Maybe it's in the tree. Yes, it is. Alright, where do we got next? Got 4 on here, but I already got those. Okay. So then got 1 there that I've already got. 1 there I've already got. 2 on the Thunderhead Isles that I have not got. Okay. Let's see. Well, we can fly over there, I think. Yeah, it's not that far, but I will wait till morning real quick. I could have sworn I had wood in my... There it is. Okay. This thing is definitely interesting to fly. If I had like spent more time balancing it, it probably would be like perfect, but it's like mostly balanced. And the actual like efficiency is pretty good. Doesn't use a lot of power. When I was testing it out, I flew from the water temple all the way to the Great Sky Island with like barely over half my energy used. So I think it's pretty good. If it ain't broke, yeah. It's not too much of a pain to fly around like this, so not really worth spending an hour trying to adjust it. Okay, so the first one, it looks like the island directly above Dragonhead Island. So probably this one right over here. As for what all else I've completed on this file, I've got basically everything. Got all the flux constructs and stuff. I think it's like just Koroks really that I haven't maxed out, and like a whole row of shields that I never needed because didn't feel like grabbing them. You don't need that many shields. It occurs to me I may not want to have some of this equipped. Let's swap to that and that. All right. Okay. All right. So this one, oh, this one's actually below. Whoops. I'll just warp up after. I like the music here. It's fun. Also, behold the least used goddess statue ever. This one right here. Because a lot of people don't even know it exists. It's haunting in a nice way, yeah. Yeah, it's very forgettable. It's like they put it there as though you're gonna have enough lights of blessing to use it, but I mean, most people don't stockpile lights of blessing, at least not casually. Not enough to like get to 10 hearts if they weren't already really close or like planning on it. Okay, so that one's right there. So that one right over here. This one's a rock lift. Yep, in the tree. Rad. There we go. Right, where to next? So, I already got those. About... Oh, I don't have the one there. Okay. Glide there from the Room of Awakening. It is kind of weird. It's called the glide set when you use it when skydiving, not when gliding. Fun fact, that whirlpool cave down there, if you're doing a challenge run where you can't fast travel, you need to make sure you get the Zora armor before going in there, because you can't get out otherwise. At least it helps with paragliding. The glide set, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't improve your glide speed, your paragliding speed at all. It just improves skydive speed. I will save the Great Sky Island for last, I think. Okay, we got one here. Looks like I can get to it from there. Nope, it only affects your horizontal move speed while skydiving. Ooh, dazzle free. I need that. Alright. Yeah, it's that pair of islands over there, so... We'll do a... This. Do one of these. So this one is another rock lift. So I've been here, I just haven't grabbed this specific Korok. Yep. Okay. Whatever, I'll just burn it. There we go. All right. Sentinel. Next one. I see one here. Oh, it's on that little island there. Ooh. Oh, whoops. And drop that there. Okay. Step back a little bit. Try again. Yeah, we'll do another one. Any golden apples? Nope. Alright, target is... Where'd it go? There it is. The Pope collection grows. Okay, next one is right here. Yeah, we'll fly over there. Why not? You 13?
Hello. Thought I'd do it during the ad break.
Oh. Oh, hi, Caleb. How goes?
How's my mic sounding on your end? Because I see it.
It's a little quiet.
Okay.
Also, it's weird. You're not showing it reactive. Let me make sure that's showing up.
Oh my god, that Trivago ads are so bad.
Yeah, apparently you can be barely heard on stream. Here, let me up the chat volume on my stream. Oh shoot, I thought Moist Critical Joy for a second. That would be that would be a very wild coincidence. Up to your volume, chat volume a little bit. Let's see if that helps. All right, then. Oh, you know why you're not showing up on my reactive is because it's not. It's set to like implicit deny essentially. So if I go to sources, group, add you. All right, save. Then hopefully you should show up. I think I have group 1 in there. I might only have group 2. Game sound is much louder than his voice. Okay. Oh, we didn't save the. There we go. That. Okay, now you're there. Zoom in. And shrink it down. There. I'll turn on showing names because might as well. Yeah, whoever whoever needs to make the container more accessible. What? What? Oh, wait, man, are you trying to? What's up, potato? All right. Also, I should probably mention that your mic is like Discord is showing that your mic is like active even when you're not talking, so might want to turn on suppression or something.
Okay. I was hoping to avoid having to do that, but that's okay.
Oh, it's for a mosquito bite. Oh, gotcha. This thing is tricky to keep stable. Oh, they probably needed to leave and rejoin to get the suppression working. All right. Finally. Oh, yeah, I don't need the vehicle anymore. All right. Made it here. Cool. Let's reset up these windows. Yeah, sorry, I didn't want you to hear my silly mic check voices. Okay. Voice is still pretty low compared to game sound. Okay, is it like that for me too? Okay. Should I make my mic louder or the game quieter, you think? Oh, wait, this is starts over there. Whoops, okay. Game quieter, I think, but it's also not. It's also it's not loud all the time. Weirdly, weird. I'm not sure why that would be, but I'll turn the game down a little bit. Let's go to -6. All right. There we go. And bam. All right. Next up. Took a sec to get to that one. Do I have this one? Nope. Oh, right, no tooling. I mean, I can turn them on. I just don't use them most of the time. Oh, hi, 13.
Hello. By the way, we can hear Discord sound on stream.
Oh, just like Discord joining sounds, or like.
Like I heard it when Caleb joined.
Oh, yeah,
It
that's probably just because I don't have like streamer mode on or whatever. I don't mind it that much. Welcome back, Caleb.
Yeah.
Hello, am I still quiet?
Oh no, you're much louder here. Let me turn you down on my end.
Yeah,
Let's
it
try
sounds better.
that. Go ahead
Yeah,
and
so the
try
past
talking.
10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that's much better. Cool. All right. What was that?
The past 10 minutes has just been me going on the microphone, being like, microphone, 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 for like 10 minutes straight. I don't think you guys wanted to hear that.
That's fair.
Yeah. Also, I don't think you can fans plural. Even if you could, I'm sorry. Like it's just like that.
You could. Sorry,
It
you could
is
do
currently
what?
35 degrees in my room. Can you hear my fans? My fans.
Oh
Can
no,
you
we
hear
cannot
them?
hear your fans. You're a little echoey, but like I know that your
Oh,
setup
because
there is different. So
I mean I'm on a laptop. I have a laptop mic, so
yeah, yeah.
just to like that.
All right, so we got one over
It's
here.
35 degrees
3 over
Celsius
there.
in my room, which is 95 degrees Fahrenheit.
Jeez.
35.
I won't die.
Yeah,
It sucks.
that's not pleasant.
It's a heat
Sure.
wave. There's a heat wave in France. It's gonna last all week. It's
Ugh.
gonna be 40 degrees for like 3 days, which is 104 F. So it's great.
Oof.
Yeah, the entire country is in like orange slash red alert
Oh, blood.
because
Yikes.
of it. So about the stream, since
Mm-hmm.
you're just grabbing the ones that you haven't grabbed yet in your like normal playing save, is that right?
Yeah, my normal casual save.
Okay, because originally I thought you were gonna get all of them. So that's why I thought you were gonna
I
emulate, because
mean,
I thought
it's
you were gonna
essentially all of them.
copy.
I only had like 300 in my main setup, so
I mean, 300 out of 1,000 is still a lot.
true.
That's 300 cores. Is a lot of Koroks, man.
uh,
Like, I thought by all you meant like all 1,000 of them. I mean, one thing that I don't get is that they put in the game the option to see the Koroks that you found before, but they
yeah,
didn't put that for Edison. Why?
because reasons. 300 is not
Yeah,
enough for me.
you're crazy, Caputo. Like, you're crazy. Yeah,
System
because
that's
my dad
laying
was
on target
crying.
for
So I have my windows closed now, so this is even better. This is great.
Hmm.
This is peaceful.
Yes.
On your ridiculous airplane.
It took so long to set up.
I haven't tried it yet. This one. I haven't even watched the video yet to do it.
It says
But I
laying
do
on
want to.
target.
Maybe I'll do it on stream.
Oh.
Let's see. Because it's definitely
Build the thing on stream?
Then, why? How hard was it? I don't
It
know. I
was.
haven't tried
It
it.
took a long time, and it is very precise.
Well, maybe not then.
Yeah, it's like things like do perfect backflips multiple times in a row, then parry, then like aim this at this specific point with your scope, and then drop the horn. Like,
All right. Oh, also, good player says because it does want to punish completionists, but then why even indicate the Koroks if they want to do that? Like,
I
why?
don't know.
Is the point of that?
Because
quality of life.
that way they can make the Koroks required for map completion. Because since they're an icon on the map, they count towards that 100% counter, which means that if you want 100% map completion, you get punished by having to do all the Koroks.
Are you sure about that?
That
I
they
don't
count
think
for
that's
map
fair.
completion? They do.
Yes.
I'm very sure. The little 100% counter on the map is incremented by everything that appears on the map, and some things that don't even appear on the map.
I don't have my Switch, so I can't check.
I mean, here,
sure
look, I'm at 75.72, and I've got another
Koroks.
Korok in this area that I need to grab. Looks like that one. Hanging acorn.
I'm not saying they don't count. I'm saying that you can get to 100 without doing all.
Oh no, you cannot. You absolutely cannot. They account for a massive portion of the counter. Why? Are you under the impression you've gotten 100% on the map before?
Yes. So, I'm trying to think of what games I could be confusing it with. Because it has to be one. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, because they definitely count for both games. And now I'm at 75.76. The object map is lagging. That's weird. All right. Next up, we've got one over here. Which reminds me, do bubble gems count? No, the bubble gems don't count. They changed the existing icons, but the icons that still show up. So it doesn't that doesn't count as an extra stage or anything. It's like the presence of the icon, not the state of the icon. That's why completing shrines or even activating them is not required at all.
So it is okay. So question: is it getting near the Korok, or is it completing the Korok?
You have to complete the Korok, because the icon doesn't show up on the map until you complete it.
Then I have to be confusing it with another game, but I don't remember another game that had 100% on the map specifically. So, because I know it was 100% on the map, so I'm trying to. I don't play a lot of games, so it has to be one of the games I play.
Alright, that one's good. Let's see. Got.
And I'm really annoyed that I could check, and I won't be able to check for like 2 days.
Okay. Grab this instead. Very dead tree. Or almost dead tree. Alright. Hello, Gliak. How's it going? Link, you want to climb? You want to...
I hit the Discord's auto translates post. I don't want that. No one wants that. Leave me alone. Reddit auto translates every single page. Go on.
That's dumb. Auto translation, it should not, like, that should be an option. Like, you shouldn't be mandating that.
Yes.
It's so dumb.
It is. I mean, you can disable it. You can disable it, but it is on by default.
What is this, sorry? Translation of what?
On Reddit. Like every post is automatically in French for me for no reason, and I can tell immediately that it's been auto-translated. So
Yeah, no, the way that usually is done is like, oh, never mind. I guess social media apps generally do auto-translate, but then there's a button to like view original, but that seems like the backwards way to do it.
Yeah. I did. I meant to pull out my paraglider there. And this is why we do stamina upgrades first, because it lets you just climb up stuff quickly.
This is good to know because
As long as we probably freak out over missing more Cleot. Yep. Shame she's not here. Alright. Already got that one. Object map is struggling right now.
okay, so you're definitely right, but I'm confused as to which game I have 100% completion on the map, because I do have one, but I don't remember which one it is.
I couldn't tell you. The games that I know you've played, I can't imagine you 100%ing them. So, aside from like
Why
a couple
not?
small games, well, like for example, like Red Dead Redemption 2, like that's not something you're gonna 100%.
Well, does it have 100% on the map? Is that a thing?
It doesn't have it on the map necessarily. I don't think it does.
I don't remember that. It would kind of mess with the vibe.
A little bit. Also, you don't have access to a third of the map before you even complete the game. So, like,
Yes. I mean, I have played the epilogue until the end. I finished the epilogue.
yeah, same here. But there's still like a ton of extra. Like, there's a ton of extra content after that point.
I was sure it was Tears of the Kingdom, but it might. I mean, the only other game that I know that has a 100% thing on the map, well, that has a map percentage, like map discovery, is Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So like, it has to be that one because I
Maybe that would make a lot more sense because that's like the game marks everything for you, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
I think so.
a lot more sense.
So I think it was that one because I know I definitely 100% it before in the past. Like I did every single side quest in the game because I'm crazy.
Perfectly
I have
normal about this
500
game.
hours on that. I have 500 hours on that game. I have to put them
Jeez.
somewhere.
which game?
Yeah. I mean, I've been playing it since 2018. It's not like about 500 hours over a year. It's been over
Yeah.
years. But yeah, I think it must be this one because I definitely didn't get all the Koroks because I'm not insane. So, and I enjoy,
Well, not insane in that way.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm not insane in that way. I find it boring. I find it boring. So,
Yeah.
How many hours would you need
What
in
is it?
theory to 100% this game?
In theory,
Tears of the
100%. Not
Like
that many
casual.
if you're doing it. Oh, casually?
Yeah.
including
I mean,
Koroks or not including Koroks?
What do you need to get?
well,
100%?
100%. I mean,
If you
like
get
100%. Like even like 100. I guess 100% is a different definition to everybody. But like just base map completion, definitely a couple hundred hours, like on a casual file.
Okay.
And if you're like not
Yeah.
using a map, especially if you're not using a map, like it's going to take a long time to comb for all the Koroks.
If you're doing just a game 100%, like like the speedrun category, it would be less than that. If you're not doing the Koroks. I mean, if you're doing all quests, all side quests, everything, that's gonna take a long time, but not 200 hours. Maybe 100 hours? Maybe? It's hard to say. I have 1,000 hours on Tears of the Kingdom, so I have no idea. I don't know what to tell you.
I have like I think it said I forgot to check. Actually, I could probably just check this. Oh, it just says 300 hours or more. I have a good amount of hours on the Switch, and then like almost equivalent amount on Yuzu, but I don't know how much that's even counted properly.
Oh yeah, I'm not counting emulation. I'm fully counting played hours before I joined the wiki. I had
Speedrun world record for 100% takes under 5 days. Yeah.
That's so much time.
Yeah, it's a lot of time.
That is too much time spent. Wait, not sleeping?
Usually
do that.
runs that take multiple days allow you to sleep, but the timer has to keep going.
That's
Wow.
I think that's weird. Like
I'll check real
if you
quick.
stop,
Yeah, you get
playing-
breaks and stuff like.
no, but like if you stop playing, it should stop the timer. Like if you quit.
So
the game-
okay, so I think it depends. It depends entirely on the game and what the community for that game has decided. But some games are like you get this much time allotted as breaks to sleep and stuff. But if you go over that time, then you have to count it towards your total.
That's insane.
Yeah. Why would
Also,
that matter?
who does that? Who does that?
I think Small Ant did it when the game first came out.
Well, that's just called playing the game.
100%. 100% Tears of the Kingdom, pre 1.2.1, is a day, 2 hours, 54 minutes, and 36 seconds.
Yeah.
Switch 2 edition does not have any. On version 1.1.2 plus / latest, it's similar time. It's not that different. No, that was a little bit. Oh shoot, never mind. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure I remember Small Ant posting a video like not long after Tears of the Kingdom came out, saying like I'd streamed nonstop until I 100% Tears of the Kingdom.
I mean, I think so. I know other people did it. I think Point Crow did it.
Like people went nuts for this game for a while there.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't speedrun it. He didn't speedrun it
wasn't
technically,
my
but he also did I think that counts as a speedrun because he tried to 100% it as fast as he could with minimal resources in
That
one
is the
in one
definition of a
stream.
speedrun. That is the definition of a speedrun.
Yeah.
Being the game as fast as possible.
And I'm sad I lost my Switch before I could get around to playing this.
Uh-huh.
You lost your Switch?
/ it was stolen.
That's
Okay.
rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a fiasco in Eastern Canada one Christmas of just like flights not being able to get out because of storms and just like compounding issues and the Toronto airport being terrible. And yeah, so just after my 5th attempt to fly out to see my family, it got canceled again. And so I was pretty exhausted and discouraged. So I kind of just accidentally left my Switch at the airport lounge.
That's rough.
And yeah, it was not there when I went back to get it the next day for my next attempt to fly out, which did go through, thankfully.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no
yeah,
way
so
somebody turned that into Lost and Found.
Yeah, there's no way. And like there was attempts, like I forget, like Nintendo sent me an email or my credit card did or whichever. Like there were attempts to like buy stuff in the store. And I was like, okay, that's gone forever. I hope they enjoy it.
Yeah, that sucks.
Or get a decent penny for it.
I mean, I had my Switch case stolen with all of my games inside. That was fun. Had all of my games, except Tears of the Kingdom, which was inside of my Switch. But all of my games were stolen.
Yikes.
That was great.
For me though, like it was kind of cathartic because I was like, you know what? I'm actually not that upset about this. Like I have my N64, I have my GameCube, I have my Wii. Like, you know
Yeah.
what? Maybe that's good enough for now.
I mean, I get that. I honestly haven't used my Switch a lot. Like, I have not used it that much since I mean, I played the Switch a lot when Breath of the Wild came out, but it wasn't mine. I was borrowing my boyfriend's Switch. But when I got mine, it was during, like, I think 2021, and I got Animal Crossing, and I mean, I think I have like 150 hours or something, which for me isn't a lot. And then I played Tears of the Kingdom for 1,000 hours. But apart from these two games, I have not played the Switch version.
Yeah, I'm happy to live vicariously through you guys for now. Anyway, I couldn't get past the things breaking, and it's so much all at once, and it's so overwhelming.
Oh, in Tears of the Kingdom or like Breath of the Wild?
Both, just like
Yeah.
relative to.
Oh, just like
what I
like
grew up
durability and stuff is just the shift is too
it's
much.
Like man, I gotta plan ahead to what
Yeah.
clothes I'm bringing in, like have enough stuff in case the stuff I have breaks. Like I deal with this enough in real life, you know. Like,
That's fair.
I just want to save my
That's
sister or
definitely
my
it.
childhood friend or
Yeah.
whatever.
It's
is
definitely a different experience from other Zelda games. It's more like involved in the like you have to do a lot more to running around getting stuff. Like you have to go out of the bounds of what the game is telling you to do a lot more to just to prepare. So it's
Yeah.
more independent. But I understand not everyone being into that sort of play.
yeah, I can see that it's a fantastic game. Like, there's no question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gameplay is pretty great.
Yeah.
Okay.
The gameplay is
Here we
the
go.
gameplay is great. The other things are not. The story
okay,
is
okay. Don't get me wrong. I love the game. It is one of my favorite games, and I played it for over 1,000 hours. The story is bad. The story is bad.
It's awfully convoluted.
The writing is well, there's none because they forgot. Well, they didn't want to hire writers. So
yeah,
they
they
didn't.
couldn't be bothered.
Couldn't be bothered.
Alright, I
So they
think
didn't do
that
that.
is all Koroks in the sky gathered.
Like it is a good game, and I like playing it. Is what I will say. I like playing the game.
What turned me off to Breath of the Wild immediately is like you wake up from sleeping. It's like, okay, go save the world. And I just woke up. Like, what? How is that my job? Like, at least in
You
like
can
Wind Waker.
not do that.
Right. That's true. That's true.
Like I mean, I would argue that you are not even supposed to go straight to Ganon in
They
Breath of the Wild.
specifically tell you not to.
Told you not to do that. But I understand it being kind of like I understand it being kind of a lot because you wake up in like this basically an entire world which Zelda hadn't really done before to this scale, where like you can just do anything. Like Twilight Princess is a pretty big game, but you can't just go anywhere. Like the gate of the village is literally locked. You can't leave. You can't. You can't leave. They lock you in there. So I understand Breath of the Wild being like overwhelmed. I don't relate on like a personal level, I guess, because I enjoyed that part. But I understand why it wouldn't be everyone's thing. I was just crazy about Breath of the Wild when it came out. I played it like early because my boyfriend had pre-ordered it, and we grew closer because we were both playing Ocarina of Time 3 on the 3DS when it came out, and we like were the only people in our class really into it, and we talked about it. This was the beginning of middle school, so that's how we like got closer, and we started dating later. And then Breath of the Wild came out when we were already dating, and we are like, oh, this is gonna be amazing. So I have a very biased experience of this game because it's like very important to me in my life.
Yeah.
The writing is also bad. But it also it at least did stuff. It tried stuff, even if I don't like the ending. It tried things, and then Tears of the Kingdom came out and was like, don't care about any of that we did. It doesn't matter.
I still control that.
Just ignore all that. That's really fine. Like, I mean, even here, like Tiflo Ruins, it was the one place with all the Zonai stuff, and in Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, no, we never said that. What are you talking about? The game's like gaslighting you.
Yeah.
Like either like other NPCs who were in Breath of the Wild don't remember you, and they're like, I've never met you in my life. I'm like, excuse me, I saved your wife. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and there's only a couple things that they like save file wise that they carried over. Like they could have like made it so that some the NPCs you talked to in Breath of the Wild based on your save file.
Okay. I think that would have been complicated.
No, here's the thing. That would have been super easy because there's a flag for every NPC, whether or not you've introduced yourself to them, because it displays their name above their head.
No, it would have been complicated because I would have to have written twice as much dialogue. They were not going to do that. They're not going to do that.
Attention to detail. Like, oh no.
No, that's not even attention to detail. I think that would have been insane. I don't want them to have done this. I think they should have made it so that every NPC you can interact with in Breath of the Wild does remember you too. Because it's been years. So, like, whether or not a player has talked to everyone or has even played Breath of the Wild, everyone knows what Breath of the Wild is. When you play Tears of the Kingdom, you know about Breath of the Wild, and you most likely played it. So no one would have been surprised if characters that you personally didn't talk to remembered you. Like, no one would have been surprised. It wouldn't have been weird if NPCs you personally didn't talk to still knew who you were. It would have been normal. Instead, we got a world where most NPCs have no clue who you are, even like important ones that appear in quests
Even
in Breath of the
Bolson
Wild.
doesn't remember who you are.
Bolson doesn't remember you. Bolson doesn't remember you. And you're like, excuse me, excuse me, I bought a house from you. Like,
And
I
we
talked to you
know
like
that was
bunch.
we know that was canon because it's Zelda's house now, and the photo's there if you put it there.
Like it is definitely canon because first of all, there's canon 2 Tears of the Kingdom, but like they
Yeah.
just didn't do that. They could have just made it so that all the NPCs who were in Breath of the Wild know you. They could have just done that. They just know you. They remember either they remember you or they know of you. But like instead they're like, who is this guy? I have never heard about him in my entire life. You literally
Yeah.
saved the world.
Yeah.
But okay. There's posters of you everywhere in Hyrule because you're missing. People should at least know your name.
Yeah.
But okay. Except for Penn. I would accept Penn not knowing us because that's kind of his whole thing. So,
That's
fine.
him being
It
dumb
was like,
because he's
he's also,
Pan.
yeah, and also he wasn't in Breath of the Wild, so I could excuse it as him not knowing.
He's from a different Rito domain.
Yeah, he's from elsewhere, so it's fine if he doesn't know. Who the
Literally,
fuck are you?
who the
Literally
fuck?
most
Who the
NPCs.
fuck are
Yeah,
literally most NPCs?
yeah, like
Yeah,
they
it's
don't know you. I think that's like the. I loved the game when I first played it. The first moment where I was like, okay, this is I hate this and this sucks. Is when I talked to an NPC. I don't remember which one it was, but I talked to an NPC who I remembered and liked, and I talked to them, and they were like, oh, nice to meet you. Who are you? What's your name? And I was like, excuse me, what? And like my immersion was completely broken. I was like, you should know who I am. It makes no sense for you to not know who Link is. What? And like they so didn't want to focus on the story on purpose. Like they said they didn't want to focus on it because they were focusing on gameplay. So they forgot to include the literally the game that comes right before it. Like this is a sequel. It's like if you watched just Shrek 2 and none of the characters knew each other. Like that would be insane. So,
Did I hear that it is possible to transfer save data, or is that just not a thing at all?
So there's a couple elements of Breath of the Wild save data that will affect your experience in Tears of the Kingdom. Here, let me pull up the list
not many.
real quick.
I think
It's only
there's,
it's only a couple. It's a really short list. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, there's
Tag.
the photo of the champions that is in the house. If you did that in Breath of the Wild, it will be in the house in Tears of the Kingdom. Your horse.
So, okay, I've got the list.
And,
When you talk to a stable hand for the first time in Tears of the Kingdom, any registered horses you had in Breath of the Wild will be available, including unique horses.
yes.
And if you hang the champion's ballad photo in Breath of the Wild's DLC on Link's house, on the wall of Link's house in Breath of the Wild, then it'll show up in Zelda's house in Tears of the Kingdom. And that's it. And it only works on your normal mode playthrough. If you had master mode data with that, it doesn't count.
Yeah, just a normal phone.
Oh, hi, Croniel.
And like,
How's it going?
hi. And like the thing is, again, I don't think they should have checked for game data to do the NPC thing. I think everyone should just know who you are because
Yeah.
why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they know
Yeah.
who you are? Like Link, there's been at least 7 years between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and Link is Zelda's knight, and we know that Zelda traveled like all the time, constantly over Hyrule. So even if you didn't meet NPCs during Breath of the Wild, you would reasonably have met most of them by the time of Tears of the Kingdom. So like they
Yeah.
should know you. They should remember who you are. You are the hero.
Better yet, some Gerudo
Who's
knows
his
that a
name?
person named Link saved Gerudo Town during Breath of the Wild, and then goes something like, "What a coincidence! You have the same name."
That actually, I am ready. I would be if not for the rest of the game, I would be ready to defend that because there are like headcanons which I like of a lot of people calling their kids Link to like as a kind of luck thing because people do that in real life where they name their kids after oracles or like saints
Yeah.
for them to like have luck in life. So it would make sense in Hyrule that a lot of people would name their son Link because of the hero of legend. So actually, I think that would be fine if it was just that. That would be fine of them being like, "Oh, you're also Link." That's funny. You know?
Yeah, I wonder why. It's a weird coincidence. It's like, what?
Yeah. But also you're the same height and you have the same hair and you have the same weapons. But whatever. Okay. I mean, to be fair, you don't have the Master Sword for most of the Tears of the Kingdom, so sure.
I did not shake that. Whatever, I'll just auto build it.
Oh, you did absolutely not check that. What happened? What
I just grabbed the main stone plate and it just immediately fell apart. I'm like, I didn't shake the stick or
no.
anything.
There was a, there was an earthquake.
Alright, set this
Might be-
over.
As soon as I ask this, I might regret it, but is Tears of the Kingdom the first direct sequel that takes place in the same setting? 'Cause, like, Majora's Mask
Same,
is an
the
alternate-
exact same
No.
setting, yes, but like there have been Zelda
Yeah.
games that have same characters and are sequels, but they like have different settings. Like Phantom Hourglass takes place in the realm of the ocean. I think it's called the realm of the Ocean King or something. Like
Yeah.
like they don't take place in the same
That's like a
spot.
big dream or something.
Yes, it's the dream of a deity, just like in Link's Awakening.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
Because
that's
like
how they-
yeah, I think Tears of the Kingdom is the first to be a sequel that is in the same world,
yeah.
as opposed
Yeah,
to
so they-
Metroid, where you
they
get
never really
Isekai
have-
at the start of the game.
Mhm. Like they never had to deal with that problem before, continuity between games.
Yeah.
Because like whenever they reused the models,
I don't think it would have been an issue. If anything, I find it weirder to make the NPCs say, "Who are you and what is your name?" If anything, like it would have been easier to just be like, "Hi, Lily." Like, I don't know why they
Yeah.
didn't. I mean, okay, I know why they didn't, and I disagree with it because I think it's a bad reason. But I think, and I'm pretty sure that the reason they didn't do this, even though it would have been easy, maybe even easier, is because they really, really banked this game on people being able to play it without having played Breath of the Wild. Like, there's a lot of decisions in Tears of the Kingdom that is only because they want this game to be playable by people who haven't played Breath of the Wild, and it makes them.
And it's because they have no
Like,
trust in their players to have
Yeah.
to be able to appreciate the game even if they haven't played it.
Because to me, even people who haven't played Breath of the Wild know that Breath of the Wild exists when they play Tears of the Kingdom. So like none of this would have been weird to people. They would have cared.
it's okay. It's okay,
Oh,
guys. You're like your AAA studio. You can assume that people know the game that you made before. Like,
Yep.
Like even if you haven't played Breath of the Wild, you still know that it exists when you play Tears of the Kingdom. So if an NPC is like, "Hi Link," you're not gonna feel like it's weird because you're like, "I'm playing a sequel. This is normal." I don't know. I don't know why they did it like this. It's so weird. They're so controlly on things that don't make sense.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like, I am such a huge fan of this game, also being a big hater. I hate this game, and I played it so much.
Yep.
Like, it is one of the games I enjoy the most playing and dislike the most. I dislike its existence. So, I will say that when I think I saw the first trailers that came out, the one with Zelda writing the I keep forgetting their names.
Don Don.
Things. Yeah, the Don Dons. I saw that trailer, and then I didn't like. I purposely didn't look at anything for a while, and then I saw the trailer from a Nintendo Direct, like maybe 3 months before the game came out, and the one where he drives a car, and I remember seeing it live and being like, okay, this is great. I love it. He has a driving license apparently in this one. Like I remember specifically seeing him drive a car and being like, "This is incredible." I love this. Robert says, "But what if a random 10-year-old that lives under a rock randomly finds a Switch with only a copy of Tears of the Kingdom?" Well, they'll be still mesmerized by the experience, and like it's who cares? I don't care. I don't care about people who like would be mad that they don't understand something in a prequel. Like I don't care, and I don't think they should dictate everyone else's experience. Certified
Yeah.
forklift license. Yeah, he is forklift certified. He can be trusted.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not that difficult to make a forklift if you can, if you wanted. Oh, bye, Caleb.
Caleb said, "Gotta head out to my volleyball game. Good luck with the
Okay.
Koroks." All right, goodbye.
Thank you. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you.
Let's go. There's definitely going to be a point where I'm going to need to pull up Zelda notes just to like figure out what Koroks I'm missing. Because I'm not like checking these off on the map or anything.
Oh, I mean, you can do that now.
I'd have to
could do
check
that.
off like 360 plus Koroks on the map, so I'm good.
Oh, do you mean like actually? I thought you meant just walking around looking at which ones you haven't. Oh wait, does Zelda tell you which ones you haven't gotten?
Yeah, it connects to your game directly, so it knows
Yeah, but
like
like I
what you
didn't know
have
it,
and what you
it
don't.
tracks the ones you. No, I didn't know it tracks it. Like it tells you where they are, the ones that you
Like
haven't
it'll
gotten.
show all the ones on the map, and it'll you can have there's a setting or something to hide the ones
Okay.
you have completed already.
Okay, I didn't know it showed you the ones you hadn't like you don't have. I didn't know that it showed you the ones that you don't have. But Robert says I would argue that Link is definitely not forklift certified, and he is. He should definitely lose that certification. You would be right, but when I play him, he does because I'm very careful. I know what I'm doing. It's fine actually. And my certification is that I have never heard a Korok in my entire time playing Breath of the Wild or Tears.
Never
That is true.
accidentally
Like
drop the rock on
when
their
I
head after picking up the rock.
okay, no, I have accidents, but work accidents happen. That's not the same thing as torture, which some people do for some
You can
reason.
lose your license for work accidents.
I I guess it depends on the accident. If it's like fully not your fault, I don't know. When I play as Link, he doesn't care. He'll drive one anyway. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying that most people, for some reasons that I do not understand, are really mean to Koroks, and I don't get it. They're forest children. Why? Why do people hate them? I don't understand. Even when I played Breath of the Wild, I didn't understand why people hated them. Because like some people are like, yeah, but like there's 1,000, and I'm like, you don't have to do that. No one is making you do this. You did this to yourself.
There's 1,000 of them specifically, so you don't have to get all of them to get all the inventory upgrades.
Yeah, like that is the main point of having that many, is that you can get as many as you need without having to track them down. That is the point of having that many. It is the only reason they put that many in the game, is so that people would have a lot of them without having to grind for it. Like you don't need all of them. Yours finally June is a cool kid. Thanks, Icebox. And what are you talking about? Slapstick humor, I guess. I mean, yeah, but I'm not 14. Like, okay, the way I see people who torture Korok is the way I see teenagers on the internet being like, I'm so edgy and like dark, and I laugh at edgy humor. Like that's the same vibe I get. Like this isn't funny, and it's not edgy, and it's not cool. It's just I don't get how it's funny. You heard Korok. I don't think it's edgy. I just think it's weird.
Also, you missed a Gleok sighting earlier, Icebox.
Yeah, that was a Gleok and you weren't there. Sorry.
Yeah.
That
We
was the
were
impression.
in the
Yeah,
skies
that was-
over here. We saw a friendo.
This is how I see all teenagers slash redditors slash teenagers on Reddit. it's it's kids being like, I am so dark you wouldn't get it. Like my humor is just different. I laugh at really dark humor. That's how I see these people. And I don't think it's funny or dark. Like I am someone who likes dark humor, but this isn't dark. It's just like I don't know. It's immature. I don't think it's dark. It would be like the equivalent of like these really graphic animations on Newgrounds. I don't think it's dark. I don't think it's childish. But being like, what if Mario killed someone with a gun? like, like you're not dark. That's not dark. That's just kind of silly. I mean, my club started okay, but yeah, I don't remember who it was, but I remember a comedian, like a stand-up comedian, who once said like he said he I think it was a stand-up comedian, he might have been a YouTuber, I don't remember. He said he had a tree house as a kid, and he called it the cool kids club, and he because it was the 90s, he wanted it to be extra cool, so he replaced all the C's with K's. And he
Oh
painted
no!
KKK on his
Oh
treehouse in big
no!
capital letters. And his
Oh
parents had to be like,
no!
we can't have that. We can't do this. And his parents had to repaint it and to painfully explain why this wasn't a thing that they should do.
The only time I've
The only
properly
time I
tortured
followed
Koroks is because I really wanted to do a you spin me round edit and nothing else.
Right. That is okay, that is funny, and I think it is It is Korok endangerment rather than Korok torture. I will say that. It's not the same. I think faking workplace malpractice is funnier than like torturing Koroks. Well, they do make objects be able to not despawn for longer. Well, so do dragon parts, which makes them useful for the one backing I did to Koroks by building something that did shoot metal beams. And a Korok attached to them because those the ones to vanish. Just do dragon parts. They're easier to get than Koroks. What are you talking about? If it were an actual torture mission with lots of pink parts. Okay, you know, chill.
The
So
Koroks had a
dragons,
nice
you're
effect
easy,
with their
it's a
weight.
You are
Alright.
crazy. Okay. I don't support the Korok violence happening in this chat. The Korok hate. They're children. They're children. Like that's the whole point. Is that they're related to the Kokiri.
People who
They're
upgraded
actual
the
children.
wild set in Breath of the Wild know this place very well.
I did, and I forgot. I know.
This is the best place to get energetic rhino beetles in Breath of the Wild.
Oh, right. A little bit. It's been like years since I played Breath of the Wild. Like actually played it. It's been years. I don't remember. Dragon parts do include from the impact. Oh, that's interesting. And Koroks don't? I guess not. That would be annoying for the quest. Rock fruits me be hated. Why do you hate rock fruits? Oh, because I've also
you hate it because of what's happening to me right now. You get surrounded by Octoroks.
It's very annoying. They don't do a lot of damage, but they do stun you, which is a pain.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I dupe. I probably duped some energetic rhino beetles in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't think I duped in Breath of the Wild because I was too young and I was playing the game.
I did it for equipment, but it was difficult to do for materials.
Yeah, I don't remember duping anything. I think I played Breath of the Wild pretty straightforwardly. I duped a lot in Tears of the Kingdom though because
I did, however, scam the hell out of that one lady in the stable for infinite rupees. Well, infinite gems and rupees. You can equipment desync. You can do a desync thing in Breath of the Wild where the NPC thinks you have Royal Guard's gear equipped when you don't, and then she'll give you a gem for it, but she doesn't take the shield or whatever.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I think the way I made money in Breath of the Wild was mostly hunting.
Easiest way, non-glitchless, is to farm Farosh for horns.
I guess, but I found that boring and repetitive, and I didn't like doing it. I did it for a bit, but I really disliked doing it because I found it really annoying. Even just for the upgrades for the armors, I hated it. I hated waiting in place, and I really liked hunting because it was like really interactive. You were basically just playing the game when you did hunting. I mean, it's the reasons that why they killed off the stupid rhinos in this game. Is because people were using them to like grind money, which I think is stupid because it was the most legit way to grind for anything in Breath of the Wild. Like it was the most legit money grind was hunting them and like making food and selling it because it would be the closest to something that you would actually do in the world. It's not like a glitch. So I don't know why they removed it. I guess the Durians, like I know they removed those.
The Durians were a little busted.
Yeah, so like I don't get why they removed the rhinos. Like that was just annoying. I miss when silver enemies drop gemstones. Yeah, me too.
Same. That was so nice. I hate that they removed that.
Yeah, I was so mad that I didn't, especially
it was the only reason to fight them in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. Like I love doing that in Breath of the Wild, and I hate that they changed it in Tears of the Kingdom, while also making gems more needed for armor upgrades. Like it was so annoying. They made everything harder to get, and I completely do not think they did this to make people understand that you are quote unquote not supposed to upgrade stuff because like if you like the game and you like playing the game and specifically if you like using the armors that they put in the game
and the gems sell for less in this game too. The economy is in shambles.
yeah, they don't do much for you. They're not upgraded, like the armor suits and everything. The armor sets, they don't do much for you. They don't have a lot of protections. They don't have effects if you don't upgrade them. So you have to upgrade them. And if you like using the items they designed, they tell you to fuck off.
Yeah.
Basically, they're like, you like using the armors that we designed. No, you don't. You're wrong. You don't like using them. You like using Life 3. Goodbye. Like, I don't know why they made it why they made it so expensive while also making grinding so difficult and painful. It's so stupid, which is part of why I have no regrets on scamming vendors. What do you mean by scamming vendors? You mean like glitching?
Vendor scamming is a thing in glitch in Tears of the Kingdom that you could do where you can sell
I've
stuff
done
without
that.
actually
You can
selling
do
it.
that. I have done it before because the game is bad. Like the thing is, I don't like doing cheats like this because it kind of takes me out of my immersion. But Tears of the Kingdom is so badly balanced that I had to do it to even enjoy playing the game.
Yeah.
And I didn't like doing it because it felt game breaking and I didn't enjoy having to do it. But they basically forced me to do it because the game is not fun otherwise. So
Yeah.
the game is straight up not fun if you try to do it the legit way. If you try to like actually grind the normal way, it's a huge pain. Just to upgrade even not everything, but like even just to upgrade the armors that you enjoy using. It's a pain. I probably should. I could probably make a shit ton of rupees if I were to sell all my all the clear parts. But if you ever use clear parts or anything, do you just collect them as well? You just collect them. Why? What are you doing to this Koroks?
I was not intending for it to get run over.
It has wheels. It's not
Oh, actually, I could
it's gonna
totally
roll.
stream my thing on Discord. Well,
I
do
mean,
you do
I'm
you
reading the
care?
chat, so this is fine.
Okay,
No,
that's fine
I
then.
don't
Okay,
care.
I was about to say like it's not gonna. It's still gonna have the profile pictures on it. So
I mean, that's not really. If anything, I would like being on sync with you, but since I'm on my laptop and I can only have one screen, this is fine.
all right.
Well, I feel bad resorting to fandom because the wiki is an indie. What are you talking about?
About using Gliok parts for anything.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, every time I have to use fandom, I'm like, I really don't like it. You know what I made?
Looking
I
at what
totally
I made.
forgot that I did repurpose the clock shooting thing as a form of golfing. What are you talking about? What are you talking? What did you do? What do you mean golf? It is so warm. My own skin feels like it's like when I put my hand on my skin, like on my arm, it feels like I'm burning, like I have a fever. Even though my
Oof.
hand is only. It is so warm. Okay, I just checked. I currently have 55 Gliok guts and 239 Lion guts. Icebox? What?
That's a lot.
That's so many. Did post a Reddit link of it in the Discord. Okay. I love hoarding guns. So do I, but you shouldn't admit that in public, I don't think. That is a weird thing to collect.
Sure, when
I am
somebody
checking
donates
out your video.
a heart for somebody who needs it, they're a hero. But when I donate 20 hearts, there's always questions like, "Where did you get these?" and "Whose hearts are these?"
I love hoarding inventory about dawn. Apparently.
Yes.
I don't I like using my stuff. I'm a hoarder in video games, but like in Tears of the Kingdom, I do like using them because I don't really have choice in them. For a second, I thought I was having a stroke, but then I remembered you're German and that your game is in German. Robert. Like I couldn't like read any of the words on screen, and I was like, "Am I having a stroke?"
Am I
But then, like, it's
dying?
just
Am I having heat stroke right
Just
now?
German. Yeah.
Goodbye.
What is this? You're... That's not golf. That's a cannon. You made a Korok cannon. That's what it is. Wait, were you aiming for the chasm? Is that what you did? That's totally what they did. They're trying to choke a Korok in a chasm.
Oh
Relearning the
god.
controls of Tears of the Kingdom is always an experience. I've never stopped playing it since it came out, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I play it a little too much for wiki stuff to forget how to play it.
Yeah, like from the moment it started to when I joined the wiki, I was playing it basically non-stop. And since then, I've also been playing it non-stop. So I have not stopped playing this game since it came out. Like ever. So, I'm so watched. It took me 40 seconds to kill me up. Okay, you don't have flex. No flex then. Oh, Breath of the Wild, I'm switching. I hate switching to Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah,
No,
that's
because
rough. I always
Tears of the
like
Kingdom
try
too
to
much.
swap like runes and stuff, and I'm like pressing the wrong button.
Yeah, and also you can't like get rid of stuff in your inventory when you're opening a chest. It's annoying. Flex mod, yeah, she's flexing.
This thing glows like entirely in the wrong ways.
What do you mean?
The Melania Spring.
No, but like
Like
what
the
do you
way
mean?
the way some of its glow cuts through the fog is just not right.
I don't know what you mean.
It
I
just
guess I
looks
can't see
wrong.
much of the screens. The screen, I have the stream in real bad quality because it's cutting a lot.
Fair. Alright, what am I going to be using to get this thing over there? I've got a lot of supplies for this. What? What in
Playing
the...
Xbox said playing Breath of the Wild is actual ass after playing Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, it's ass. It sucks. It's actually bad.
What? What do they intend you to make here? Why is there a stabilizer?
I think they just gave you stuff not to use everything, but just to have options, I guess.
I guess a stabilizer to like
Yeah,
maybe
that's
make like a
weird.
launching thing, but like what? I'm just gonna
I think
rocket
they were
it up
just
there, I
giving you
think.
options. Yeah.
Or I'll just fly it up there with a
Yeah, I think it was.
hover
Yeah, I
bike.
think they used stabilizers to make it launch. Using
But then why
launch
hoverstones? Because hoverstones would completely counteract the momentum of a stabilizer.
No, again, like I think they're giving you multiple options depending on how you want to deal with it, which I think is a good thing. I've never been able to do any of the cheats in Breath of the Wild. Any of the glitches, I've never been able to perform them.
The best one was BLSS, but they accidentally patched that one.
I don't think they accidentally patched that one.
I think it's accidental because it just has to do with like how stuff is calculated now. Let's try
So you don't think they patched it? I think they patched it.
They didn't patch any of the other stuff, and that would have been that's a hard thing to patch on purpose compared to other stuff that they like left unpatched.
They're just so annoying about the glitches in Tears of the Kingdom that I assumed they did it on purpose.
Well, yeah. The difference there is that Breath of the Wild, like, they did patch a bunch of stuff for Breath of the Wild, but most of the stuff was found after they were done patching it.
Yeah.
There's your friend.
He's stuck on your car, but okay.
They auto-disconnect it, and then leave the car.
I know,
over
but
this side.
still.
Okay, so... Yep.
Also, I did a lot of these like friend co-op things when with like a horse and a wagon, and they put your horse in stupid places. Like after you do this small like animation. Oh, it's a giga. Oh, he straight up tells me. Okay. Most of them don't tell you. The only thing about Breath of the Wild's QL I'll prefer over Tears of the Kingdom is BTBs. I don't know what that is.
Go away.
I have no idea what that is.
Is bullet time bounces.
Oh,
So
time-
yeah,
What?
but
What is
they're,
that?
they're also affectionately called bounce that boy. But basically, in Breath of the Wild, whenever you, while in bullet time, shield surf on an enemy and cause it to ragdoll, that bounce sends you flying.
Oh, I've seen people do that, but I don't qualify that as a QOL. This is definitely a glitch.
It's a very
This was
fun
not
glitch.
intended. It's
And if
not
you
an
do it on the
intended
Wii U, it has a
reaction.
hi Dinro. If you do it on the Wii U, it has a very decent chance of causing a panic blood moon.
Like I
The
straight up
game is
do
not
not
happy
think
about it.
intended by Nintendo to help people. I think that was an accident. That was a glitch. As in you can get from Great Value to higher grades and credit. Yeah, I've seen that from when watching speedruns of Breath of the Wild. It was my main. Also, one of the reasons that I thought you were gonna do this like on an emulator, on top of like I assumed that you were getting all of them, is that I thought you wanted to play with the Wolf Link mod.
Oh no! If I could play with that on this, I would. But it, for one, streaming on Yuzu is a pain, anyways, because of how often it crashes and stuff. So
I mean,
this is more
I
fun
haven't
for
had
me, at least as a chill
crash.
time.
I think in the entire time I've been streaming it, I think I've never crashed. I've had to reload maybe a couple times, but I've streamed it like at least 15 hours by now, and I haven't
Yeah.
had any big problems. The only
For
problem that
me,
I've
it crashes
had
a
on
little bit more
Steam
often, and it depends on the situation. But
Yeah.
I also,
Yeah.
I genuinely don't mind getting to like use like casual strats for a lot of this. So
No, I know. I didn't
because if I was
like
playing on
using
Yuzu, I would if I
specifically
was playing on
for-
Yuzu, I would absolutely be like using Pocket Rocket and stuff.
No, okay. No, I specifically meant like the wolf link. No, no.
I
It
prefer
was my
wind bombs
main mode
personally.
of transport in Breath of the Wild. For what? Are you crazy? I prefer wine bottles personally. Are you people
Yeah, I
insane?
mean, like the strat, like bullet time bounces are cool because it's like it's cool to pull one off, but it's especially cool to be good enough at them to know how to set them up anywhere and just go where you want with them.
I guess this is just so born from my approach of either games that I
Of
can't.
immersion
Like,
first.
yeah, I do agree that it's fun, and I think it's really impressive that people are about to do it. Don't get me wrong. I do admire people who it'd be really hard. Like, I think it's interesting. I cannot fathom doing that regularly, like outside of speedrunning, basically, because it's so immersion breaking for me that I wouldn't. I guess I just like the things that I like about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the opposite of that, which is
A
why I don't like
Korok
using
hunting
glitches.
session with IPR would be interesting, but I figured that might take a bit to learn. Yeah, and I know. I remember it's Infinite Pocket Rocket. That's available on Nintendo Switch 2 edition. I thought I can't remember which at this point. I can't remember like which like editions of glitches are available.
Okay. IPR is Infinite Pocket Rocket. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've also heard about
Okay,
it.
I might consider learning that. I know it's a pain to set up though, so we'll see. Okay, can you pop out?
Okay. I think the fun for me in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is taking the restrictions, quote unquote, as literally, again, quote unquote, as possible. Like the fact that you have to gather stuff, the fact that you have to go around, the fact that you have to get a horse to travel there. Like all of these are not obstacles to me having fun. There's a reason why I'm having fun, basically.
Oh yeah. I mean, I agree.
There
I
are
like
reasons
having
why I
horses
do
and stuff
things.
too. I just also really like the getting
Oh, I
to
realize
zoom
a
around
hoverbike.
with other things.
Yeah, I realize a hoverbike. I use it a lot in the depths. Like that was great. I did enjoy
One
having
of the
it in
things
the
I
depths
did
because
before
it was fun.
upgrading to 1.2.1 on this file was I used what was the glitch called, Potato, where you can like get invisible fake versions of stuff on your back or your bow for infinite arrows
I've heard about
or
that.
the ability
I
to
don't know.
bounce forever. I forget what that one was
Yeah,
called. But I used that, so I just bounced around the depths with the glide set and then murdered every single mini boss in the depths for all the medals.
I
Quick
don't
smuggle,
know
yeah,
if
that's what it
I don't
was.
think I did. I don't think I did all the medals on my main server. I chose a kingdom. I don't think I did. I think I tried and I was missing some. It pissed me off and it annoyed me and I stopped because I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it was a little difficult.
That was on 1.2.
Yeah, it was one. Yeah, but yeah, before I updated to 1.2.1, I used that one to go nuts in the depths.
Just random question: why did you obtain?
Just because I like so. As much as I like doing glitches and stuff, I also like on casual files. I do like doing stuff quote unquote intended. So I don't mind updating my casual file most of the time. It's
No,
also
that's
it's
the
just a
reason
pain.
you
It's just a
didn't
pain to
mind,
like
but, like,
be
why?
worried about not updating on a file or on a
Okay.
game.
Like, because like I don't really, if you when you have the option, I don't really see a reason to update to the kingdom, even on especially on a casual file, like because the game is so annoying to play if you can't get like even just 2 glitches.
I mean, it wasn't long
It
after
is
that
really
Nintendo Switch 2 edition got released, so I needed to update anyway.
okay. So that was my question because I thought you said that you weren't like so you had the option to not update the game on Switch 2.
Oh, on Switch 2, no, I had to update it for all the Nintendo Switch 2
Okay.
stuff.
Okay, yeah. Robert says that 1.2 glitch was so fun with the bouncy shield. I haven't done a lot of glitches. I think the main ones I do, well, at least I did casually on Tears of the Kingdom were like do glitches, because it was just annoying to update clothing. Or I do
Yeah.
like a lot of ideas. I even like I reset my Switch, including my save file, to be able to replay the game with glitches because of how annoyed I was when I was trying to like semi 100% the game.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like it was so annoying that I finished the game. I already beat Ganondorf and I reset my Switch. Okay, I factory my Switch. I factory reset my Switch, including all of my save files. Were basically nulled to be able to play on 1.0 because since I pre-ordered the game, my game what is it called? I know it's cartouche in French, but like I don't remember.
Cartridge?
The thing you put in. Yeah, cartridge. My game cartridge was 1.0 because I all pre-ordered the game.
There's only 1.0. There's only 1.0 cartridges for Tears of the Kingdom.
They sold some later with the update. Okay.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition? No, I'm pretty sure that's still.
No, I meant specifically the Nintendo Switch Modern Edition.
I don't think they've updated. I don't think they've had any revisions for Tears of the Kingdom. They've had revisions for other games, but I'm pretty sure there's no revisions for Tears of the Kingdom.
I have no problems updating, but that's also because having to go through the you need to update bubble every time I open the game is really, really obnoxious, and I don't use glitches. I mean, if you don't use glitches, that's fine, but like I was depending on glitches to have fun in this game because the game is really badly managed. Like the game,
Yeah.
the quality of life is shit. So, ZNS1, pretty sure there's no revisions to. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I reset my Switch and my save file to be able to play with glitches to have fun. I mean, it's just so annoying. Are you using Zelda Note, or do you just know what they are?
I have Object Map open. I have Object Map and OBS open on my second monitor, so I can see chat and I can look around a bit. Like I said, I'll probably be using Zelda Notes later on.
Yeah.
Like when I'm like trying to figure out where the hell the remaining Koroks are, but for now this is working out.
There is probably yeah, I assume. Okay, this was a Korok puzzle where I got Friendo struck by lightning and killed.
Oh damn!
That's
this is why we don't roam around with low health. No metal equipped, just random lightning strikes. Rough.
I mean, it does happen, but like it happens, but it's very unlucky.
Yeah.
I think it's happened to me in Breath of the Wild. Like dying from the thunder without having any metal on me. Just unlucky. It just killed me.
why do the dragon tears do this to the ground, I wonder?
Do what?
This.
They're from very high up, I guess. Is
The
the
perfect
reason?
concentric circles, which actually,
Oh.
that makes me wonder if the Zonai did that have this design because of something related to dragons.
That would be an interesting headcanon. I think here the reasoning is, one, it looks cool. Two, there's something magical about the tears. Obviously, they're not just water. So I wasn't really surprised that the impact looked weird. That was the incident that prompted me to stop playing with free horse deliberately. Like, are you insane? Why were you doing this? Why? Riley must have been laughing her ass off. Yeah? Why were you purposely playing with free hearts? Like, why? Why? You people make decisions about your gaming that are so far out of my conception of the world that it is impossible for me to even fathom.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is a very long traveling Korok duo. Okay, let's just go grab that guy. There's one there's like one right here, and then the start of it is like all the way up here. It's like, goddamn.
I remember that one because I didn't do all the Koroks, but I did do all of the duo Koroks. I did all of those.
I use Knight's weapons a lot. I'll leave it at that. That's fair, actually.
No. That's not fair.
That's a valid reason. That's a valid reason to run at 3 hearts all the time.
It's a logical reason, but it's not a valid one. You're crazy.
I think it's valid. Knight's weapons are cool.
I mean, they are cool, but like it is such a stressful situation that I don't get. Like they had, for me, I've never had a reason to use them ever because it stresses me out. Like, it stresses me out. But I think they are a cool like mechanic. I think it's good that they're in game. I just don't understand people who use them on a regular basis. Like I get people wanting a challenge, so that's fair. That's something that's insane walking around with 3 hearts. Like, you get donked by literally anything and you die. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go sell off all my hearts. Why are you like this? Why are you like this, eyeballs?
What else did this thing have? Oh, they just didn't be. I'll just use this on I don't care.
And yeah. Really don't.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to delete that as well because I don't care. I don't like.
Yeah, that's gonna be weird.
I think that was included literally just because it looks like the Master Cycle Zero.
I think so. And also, just a Yiga, like, historically have terrible designs. That is part of the joke.
Some of them are
They
useful.
Some of them are useful, but a lot of them are stupid, and I love that. A lot of them are stupid. And
Also, you don't need to worry about health if you don't ever get hit. True.
That is true, but like as you very intelligently mentioned earlier, sometimes the game hates you and hates you with lightning. So you know, like sometimes shit. This isn't just about skill. Like sometimes shit happens. And I don't like having a red cross on my map. It bothers me.
Yeah, I have that. I have that over here, and it's really annoying. Like it's because I died in this proving grounds, and I can't get rid of it.
Oh, you died in the shrine, and it's okay. Yeah. I mean, at least you can't see it when you're out looking at your.
Oh
map.
no, you can see it. It's very obvious.
I can't see it. It's under the shrine thing.
It's under the shrine, but I can still see the red poking out.
A little bit, yeah. Not much. I have a couple, I think, from like my newest file. I mean, I lost my original playthrough. But...
Okay, for a second I thought there was just a rock here. I was like, do they expect you to use the rock to get the Korok to his friend?
Mm. So why do you have a Lionel shard?
This is my favorite weapon in the game
Why not mace? Question.
because it's more damage.
2 damage?
Yeah, and that's doubled when when I have a flurry rush active.
4 damage is better than being able to use it on literally every like rock enemy.
I have other weapons for that if I need.
Yeah, but like 4 damage.
Yes, because most of the time I don't need the crushing property. Also, rip
Yeah,
this
but to
Demon
me
King's
it's-
bow.
Crushing property to me is more useful than 4 damage, so I just like using the mace.
Have you watched that movie that came out recently? What was it called? The rock it was like a science movie that
Project Hail
everybody
Mary.
loved.
You're talking about Project Hail Mary.
Yeah, Project Hail
No,
Mary. Have you watched that?
No, but it's been in my brain because people on Tumblr posting about it.
Yeah, I feel like
gotten
that.
Osmosis.
Uh, I was like,
I didn't
you
even-
said that. I was like, hang on.
No, okay, I was referencing it, but I have not watched it because I've been working so much. I'm supposed to go see the backward movies with my friends, but like I've been just working. So I haven't been able to do that. Also, that Korok is gonna die.
Yeah, I feel like this is not gonna work, but I might as well try it.
Sure, go ahead. I have not seen Project Hail Mary, but I've like literally half of my dash on Tumblr is just like was just that, and it's still just that for like it's still that. So it's just I've gotten all the info through osmosis, basically.
All right.
Thing is temporary, but being out of shape forever. Super product.
Jesus.
What are you talking about?
Also, this is working out splendidly. Apparently, Koroks don't affect the gliding direction at all.
I mean, a little bit because it is putting it to downward facing. It should be flat if you're on this circle, but it is downward band.
Maybe.
So I think the Korok is affecting it a little bit.
I bring your friend.
Whee!
Now, actually, the wing probably will last the whole way up there because if it's recalled. Oh, they delete the recall history when they teleport objects. Damn it, that would have been useful.
Yeah.
All right. What do we
So
got
quit from a very
next?
funny Breath of the Wild, but beginners videos. That's about 50 comedy specials about Breath of the Wild. Okay. But like, what was the context? Why out of shape? Because I would say that Link, if anything, is pretty in shape. He has to. He's eating dirt and fighting monsters 24/7. So. Because having no stamina is annoying. Oh, okay. I see it.
Accurate. %99 of casual Tears of the Kingdom players can't figure out what these arrows mean. What do they mean? What do they mean?
Do you mean children? Because I think you mean children.
That's a large portion of the
Exclusively
people that play the game.
No, that's a large portion of the people you saw on Discord. That's
Fair.
There's a no. I'm not joking. There is like a bias here, where the people you saw on Discord was not representative of the average player. It was representative of the average player who was actively online and asking dumb questions, which makes it mostly children.
Yeah.
Like I think most people who played this game were like me. They were just offline doing their thing. Most of the people you saw on Discord being annoying were children.
True.
The hours obviously could not be more obvious. Yeah, because the only people who didn't get it were kids. A lot of showing that to the server. Yeah, it's mostly children. Because the thing is, it has like a repulsive effect where any adult thinks this place is like most adults think this place is annoying and leave, and children don't because they are the annoying part. So they don't. So you end up with only children. I refuse to believe many of them were actually training us. Yeah, no, there were like tweens and kids. Mostly.
An actually unique Korok for once. There was one Korok in Breath of the Wild that was I think it was somewhere in this area. But it was like an area. It was like I spent so long trying to figure out what the hell I was supposed to do. And what it was is there was 3 fences in like a field area, and you were supposed to hop over them with your horse.
Yeah, you have to hook them with a horse. Yeah, you have to.
And I could not figure that out for the longest time.
Dude.
Well, also, I don't think you could do it with the Master Cycle Zero, and I was using the Master Cycle Zero at that time.
No, you need a horse. You need a horse. I think I didn't need to look that up because I think I did it because that's just kind of shit I do when I play these games. Is I did it for fun, just randomly. Like I was with my horse when I first playing for so long, and I was like, oh, there's fencing. I wonder if it's like in Ocarina of Time, and you can like hop fences. That would be fun. So I hopped the fences, and then I got a core, and I was like, oh, this is cool. This is a cool way to get a core. So I got them like naturally, but like. I will agree that if you don't do this yourself, it would be kind of
very stealthy Korok right here.
Yeah, you will never be able to know. How will you know? Never.
Our stealth.
But like, yeah, I agree that if you don't already, like, if you don't just try it randomly or already know, it would be impossible to guess that this is a Korok thing. The fences, like, I think it's a reference to Ocarina of Time. Which is why I did it.
It could be, but like the horses also do that in this. Oh yeah, I might as well show off the display I have here.
No, I think it's a reference to Ocarina of Time because in Ocarina of Time you have to hop the fences. Like it is.
I think I wanted the Horriblin to like stick to the ceiling, and I wasn't able to make that work.
Yeah, they don't stick. You can't do it. It's annoying.
King Leok model. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? Was it standing on?
Oh yeah, it stands there.
No, I don't mean the cross. It looks like it was like when you took a picture. It looks like it was.
Oh no, it was flying when I took this picture.
It was flying. Okay.
Let me see if I still have it in the album. Nope. I have I have this, this, and I have this. I don't know. Oh, and this because Nintendo Switch 2 edition thing that y'all were asking about. Yeah. I delete way too many of my albums apparently.
I think my territory models are all like it still. Oh, like still. I never thought of that. I never thought of doing like for Cherry Town. That's interesting.
I imagine they're pretty fun models when they're all stretched out.
Yeah.
Y'all got any fans? Yes, you do.
Once I finish selling my heart, I'll send a pig and day card. Why are you doing this? I just saw you get hurt. By your just
I
built
see
it
the
for
Korok.
every mod game.
Perfect landing.
Nice.
His bargainer statues don't ask where I got 35 hearts from. Bargainer statues? I don't know about that one. I don't think those ones care about your hearts very much. Even though for some reason both the horn statue and the bargainer statues are called demon statues internally for some godforsaken reason. It's called a the horn the horn statue.
The horn statue. Yeah, she meant the horn statue. This is a stupid name, by the way.
I think it's dumb too, yeah, but I think that's just the consequence of our term system.
No, I think this is just a game being weird. I mean, it's the localizers being.
Localizers being dumb and bad.
Well,
and the bargain is struck. The horn statue does bargains, damn it. Yep.
Oh my. Okay, my Firefox just fully froze, so I can't.
Oh, that's rough.
They show a contract. Okay, that's cool. Watch the stream there. I can't close it. I can't do anything. I just opened the wiki. That's the only thing I did. I opened the wiki, and it was like, nope. That's too
That
much.
was an
I've been
illegal
watching the
move.
streams this whole time. Yeah, I was watching the streams this whole time. It was fine, but true.
All right. A lot of Koroks missing from over
It
here.
closed. It closed. Wait, when? What is going on? It's working again. But in Japanese, it hasn't been translated.
Yeah, it's the
French is
guide.
called-
The name might come from a guide or something.
No, it's a game screen.
Oh,
you can see
so
the
it probably tips in just probably the loading screen then.
no, no dialogue. Dialogue, I think.
The dialogue says that? Okay.
I
Oh,
think so.
it's either that or it's like the quest giver.
Yeah, it might be, yeah, but like I think it's dialogue because when it's as game screen, usually it's dialogue. In Japanese, it's called
Oh, I love
akamaso.
these. These are my favorite.
I don't know those. Which ones? I can't see them then. Which Korok type?
the cork ones.
Oh god. Okay, so in Japanese, apparently, according to Google Translate, which is technically Translate, but according to Google Translate, it's called demon statue.
Yeah, because that's in the internal
Guess what
name,
it's
so that
called?
makes sense.
Guess-
What about
guess
bargainer
what it's called?
statues then?
I will check, but guess what it's called in French? It's called the devil statue, or
Yeah,
demon
makes
statue.
sense.
That's what it's called. And it's that in Italian and Dutch.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Bargainer statue.
Oh, he's glitched out because of the fucking...
Honestly, I'm not mad at bargainer statue because that is what they do. So like, I think it's fine if they're going to. I
Again.
don't mind it.
There we go.
In Japanese, it's devil statue apparently.
No, my
Oh,
silver
okay.
lion spear.
In French,
I'm
it's
wet, so I might as well do this.
like a genie statue in French.
Genie statue? Interesting.
Because they, like, I guess because they used, I would assume. Yeah, I think it's genie. Yeah, it's genie statue.
I spent so much time learning how to do this in Breath of the Wild. So much time.
What, the quick thing?
just destroying Lionels.
Oh, bullet time? Yeah. I think it's
Very
like
aggressive,
everything
but yeah.
to Breath of the Wild.
Wink.
Nintendo America is anything but consistent.
Oh, yeah.
That's an understatement.
They're the only thing consistent about them is how inconsistent they are.
It's how bad at their jobs they are. Yeah. It's demon statue in Chinese too. Yeah, because it's demon statue in Japanese. So it makes sense that it would be demon statue in the other languages. But I guess, oh, is it because of Christians? It has to be because of Christians.
What, that it's called demon statue or?
No, that it's called horn statue in English.
Oh, I mean probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that Christians have a whole thing about like you're not allowed to interact with demons and devils and so forth. So
it's the 21st century, but okay.
buddy, like people are still insane about it. Like I've told you about what some of the things my mom did. Like
Nintendo should not take into account Americans living in the Middle Ages for their translation. I would never usually suggest it, but ask the British to do it at this point. Like, ask the British. I'm begging for anyone normal to translate these games. Like, anyone normal about religion. Link to the Past. Yeah, I've seen the manual. I've seen it. I've seen the manual. The translation of the manual. It's terrible. It's really bad. But yeah, in French and in literally every single language, it's called demon statue because that's what it is. It's a demon statue, except English because God is real, apparently, and will smite you. So, and that's probably why they're called bargainer statue, even though they're called devil statue in Japanese. So, also you're gonna get smitted by God. you should use that word, I guess. Like, why are we still living in Middle Ages? Like, why are we still believing in stuff that was relevant 2,000 years ago? Like,
I don't know.
what? I'm not trying to be mean to people who have faith. I'm just like, this is stupid. This is like putting this in Zelda is stupid. Okay, this is my like collection in Dekar. I want to see them.
I also want to see this. Give me a sec to finish this Korok.
Okay, there's nothing I have to say about this that is that would be acceptable on Twitch.
Those are wild.
The only thing I will say is that it reminds me of a very specialized website. That is what I will say.
All right.
Yeah, and that I can't say it on Twitch because I don't want to get it.
Let me just figure out new
I could probably
image source.
say it if I was on my own channel.
Image
But, like I would need to be on a 18 plus rated stream to be able to say my thoughts about that picture.
Ta-da.
Yeah.
Oh, that is glorious collection there.
Yeah, I mean they look like they belong to an adult website. That is what they look like.
Great job.
Yeah, great job. I don't like how it looks. Yeah. Yeah. One of the bots earlier was called Capitalistic Meridian.
I think they're largely stolen accounts, so.
Oh, maybe, yeah. But that's so weird, man. Good to know I'm not the only one who's my amazing one that direction. Every single person who saw that picture when there, I think. Everyone. Yeah. Because that is what they look like. I could do so many jokes if I was on my own channel. I would do so many jokes. I would say capitalism something. Well, it's I have it like I can see it, and I'm in mod view, so I can see it. It's capitalistic meridian, free uvu, not uvu. So that's interesting. But not get
here
the
it is.
right tree. Okay, that's confused.
I specifically was avoiding clicking on it on the map just to see what it was because I wanted to find it.
Yeah, okay.
Because that's the other benefit of the object map is it tells me what type of Korok it is.
Yeah.
Already got that one.
Also, does anyone remember if Breath of the Wild Masterwork explicitly says who's the people in the photo in Louisiana? What?
What photo?
What? What photo? The one that's presumably his family. What photo are you talking about? You're talking about the credits of the game?
In Breath of the Wild Masterworks. I don't remember. I haven't read the I haven't read that one too thoroughly.
Near the end of Masterwork? Wait, do I have it on this laptop? I know I have a PDF version. I don't think it was.
Where'd you get that PDF version? Where'd you get that?
I don't think it was you.
Where'd you get that PDF version?
Oh.
Oh.
The internet? Don't ask questions.
Yeah, I have the like full complete guide for Breath of the Wild, Dangerous Kingdom, and the Masterworks for, I have creating a champion for Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, me too. Okay, I don't have it here. Okay. For some reason, I thought I had it. I used to have it on this laptop. At first, I didn't expect this to stay there. Yeah, I don't think they even mention his family, who is most definitely dead in life. So. Wait, I'm sorry, but like it was 100 years ago. He's already dead.
It's a cave, so it's not in here. Oh, you know what? It might be a check. Korok friends. Oh, yep, it's every time I go all the way to where Korok is marked on the map, and then I didn't click on it, so I didn't go to the start of the Korok. All right. Let's just grab. I wonder how many Koroks I'm going to need to max out my shield inventory. I haven't checked. I could just check them chart and add it up, but...
I can check. I edited the has
What
to
was that?
page like a few days ago. He said I edited the has to page a few days ago.
Oh, it should be on the Korok.
I-
Is it on Hestu's page too? I could have
It
sworn it
is
was
on
only on the
Hestu's
Koroks.
page.
Okay.
No, it is on has to page. Let me check.
Okay.
I know because I edited it a few days ago
Yeah,
because
true.
I cleaned it up. Like I moved all the references to the bottom of the page, which took a while.
Mm.
Shields. How many do you have right now?
All but the last 5.
We're gonna need lots. We're gonna need lots.
I know.
30, 60, 80. You're gonna need 80.
Oh, then I'm already pretty close.
Okay. That is so many. Of course. Wait, didn't you say you had 300?
Total? Yeah, but most of them are spent. It's like
okay, no, I
350-ish.
miscounted. I miscounted it. You need way more than that to like fully max out your inventory. It's 300. A little over 400. I can't be bothered to do the actual math.
Yeah, whatever. Later I'll just go talk to Hestu and see how many I
No, I
can
mean right
get.
now you need 80. You need 80 right now.
Oh, 80 right now.
I can
Okay.
guarantee that. Yeah.
Okay, so
no,
then...
you need 80, so that's 5. I was just counting like total how do you need when you play the game.
Yeah,
to
well,
max
yeah,
out.
that's explicitly stated somewhere on the article. Or on the Korok Seed article, at least. I just keep
It's
forgetting
not
to,
enough to
like,
speak.
look at my loading screen. Which one are you? Gold Ring Race. Oh, it starts over on...
421.
Yeah.
Which apparently I guess I did do because I know for a fact that I did as many as you need to max out your inventory slots in
Yeah,
each of the
that
activities.
makes
So I
sense.
got at least 421, which is already way too many.
Oh, you know
It
what?
was
It's
very
probably down here.
annoying. It was
There
very
it
bad.
is.
Apparently rock-likes don't have feet, or they do, but I think they're covered by rock. They're the same as a regular like but covered in rock. They're the exact same. They're reused the model.
Yeah.
I know I spawned them for the working.
Okay.
Not even using tooling. Rude.
I just, honestly, I keep forgetting to turn them on.
So yeah, they do have feet, but they're just covered in rock. That was gross.
Oh, I forgot to get out of the way whenever you open up the camera or the scope.
Wait, do you think go away when you open up your regular camera?
Yeah. They try to get out of the way of your shots.
What if you want to take pictures of them?
Quick, do it quick. See, like, he's, like, specifically running away.
Camera shy. That's good potato.
Yeah, I think it's more than fair that they added that behavior, because it would have been really annoying to have to deal with them.
Well, I don't think so. You can just disable them.
Yeah. Nintendo didn't
You can
want
just
people to disable them much.
Well, people were, because they're annoying and not useful.
Eepy-toby.
So, like, I was
Monster
just,
collection.
oh, it's sleeping.
What? I don't have any active quests. I did all the quests. Why is it saying that?
No, it's still, I think it still says that, maybe? I don't know.
I don't remember that. Huh.
I don't think I asked you for that. That's weird.
Toby.
That's what they're called internally, right?
They're called Toby Jr.
Why?
Sage avatars not being pests. That one's unheard of. Yep.
Yeah, I like when it's like you and the gang, but most of the time it's just a pain to have them out. So I never have them
I
out.
wouldn't mind them so much if the upgrades weren't so useless.
I mean, the sages are useless and the upgrades are useless, yeah. So Trulin is probably the most useful
Yeah.
because he does headshots and he like makes wind
Land on target.
which is useful. But the others are useless.
Oh, sorry.
Reju is completely useless. You just have weapons. Saturn is useless because you're holding water most of the time. Yunobo is useful when you're like digging out a bunch of stuff, but that's about it. Only scenarios where I don't mind them is if it was just too many for travel, just mirror glitches. Yeah. And I forgot Minari because yeah. How did you do that?
What? There's an updraft here.
You went you went back up and it made you go higher.
I backed up a bit so that I could use the updraft to push me up. Because the updraft wasn't... I hadn't caught an updraft properly there, because it's like just barely ending at this bridge.
Yeah.
You can see, so I just had to like reuse it.
Yeah, I wish they were more useful, but they're a bit annoying and not useful. I mean, a lot of the game is like that. Like, a lot of the game is just annoying and not very useful.
Yeah.
Like, there's some of the armor sets, like the skeleton armor sets. So cool. The glowing one.
The glow one's alright. I like it. But, like, the set bonus is very meh.
Like, then what's the point even? Like, what's the good thing about gives not the set bonus? Just speed up at night?
The glow set? The glow armor, it gives you...
No, not that one. Not the minor armor. I like that one. I meant specifically it's a skeleton armor that glows.
Oh, the Luminous set. Luminous set has bone attack up or bone proficiency.
Yeah, which I just don't care.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, the radiant armor. Yeah, bone weapon proficiency. So mega damage.
I don't think it's that useful.
It's very useful to certain people. Don't worry.
Yeah, some people swear by it, but I just don't like it. I don't think it's useful. Install disguise. Yeah. I just like why? He says there's a single item in the game that makes all enemies just die instantly. So.
Y'all having a good time there?
What is going on, guys? What are you doing?
Thank you, Tulin.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's why there's boards here. I'm just gonna use a hoverstone.
Yeah. Yeah. I know he's a back scratcher, but like I don't get the one-use weapon appeal. Not one use as in it dies because I know what the point is. Like I mean one use as in you only use it for one thing.
Because it's fun. Being able to decimate the quote-unquote hardest enemy in the game just for that is pretty cool.
Okay, yeah, but like it takes up a slot. You can't use it for anything else, and also it.
I have 4 empty slots right now. I don't need. Like it's not that big a deal if I have if I have a slot taken up by a one use weapon. This is also coming from the guy who carries around a soup ladle.
Yeah, but like I have a reason for that.
So they have a reason for it too.
You know what? I'm not saying it's bad. Like it's a good weapon, and I just don't get it for loot. Like I don't. The thing is that I like about killing Lionels is that I already liked it near the end of me playing Breath of the Wild. Most of what I did was going around killing Lionels because I enjoyed it. Is I like the fight. You don't get that with the back scratcher.
You get a skill check. It is a skill check, much in the same way that the fight is. Like it's hard to do that.
But it's one thing. It is hard, but it's one thing. So it's kind of like the farming using the dragon horns. It's obviously more efficient, but I find it boring because it's repetitive. What I like about like regular Lionel fights is the bullet time, like quick attack thing. So that's what I like about the Lionel. So even though yes, the back slashers are obviously the most efficient thing, I don't find them as fun to use, I guess.
I mean, like, it's just some people get a kick out of being able to decimate something that can't even attack you back.
I get that. Like I again, like I'm not saying I don't understand, but I think it's bad. I think it's a good weapon and it's useful. I just
Okay, well, fine.
personally like it's not just kind of the opposite of what I like about fighting enemies. But like I think it's a good weapon. It's just
Trying to find the damn froggy
like
set.
I tried it once. I tried it once, but I found the whole preparation of like the whole prep
Oh, there it is.
that
I
you
forgot
have
I
to
dyed
do,
it purple.
and also like having the armor and using food like a potion to have the extra damage on top of the armor, like the proficiency, is just kind of tedious. Or just one attack on one enemy. Like I find it tedious to have to do every time. I've been using the weapons that are bonkers strong that I already use. I guess for Theox, it is, yeah, it is good for Theox to use bone proficiency. Yeah, because I really stuck.
So when's the
Have
thesis coming
no
out?
just thesis. This is just how I speak. I have Lionel killing down to sounds, and the backslasher helps with that. I mean, I guess if you include it in like your fight with the Lion, I get it. It would make the fight faster because it is a really good weapon. Very fast shot boom that I can to the Lion boy it's snack that. Okay, yeah, like that makes the fight fast, very very fast. Like
By our
I think
fashion.
if your goal is to destroy the enemy as quick as possible, yeah, I love that outfit. Then that is the best way to do it. And it's very efficient. But that's very rarely my goal
I
in this
basically
game.
see enemies in this game as giant party bags full of goodies that try to fight back. Alright.
I mean, she's not wrong. That's kind of what they are. That's kind of the point of them.
Hello, Lord of
Hello.
Bones.
Hi. You just hear me. Hello. Like, that is what they are, but like I enjoy the mechanics of the fights, and I enjoy just getting to kill them. I think it's completely respectable to want to absolutely decimate the enemy. Like that is, I understand. It's just like I prefer the mechanics of fighting the quote-unquote regular way, more fun. Like learning the pattern to do bullet time perfectly every time. Everybody's a pinata. Yeah, that's kind of what they are. And I feel like I again need to bring up that canonically, I hate using that word, but like that it is a useful shorthand, but canonically quote unquote. It is implied that the proof thing that happens is fully for gameplay reasons. It is something that happens in the game, but not in the universe. It is implied that in the universe, monsters do not poof. They just die, which in turn implies that Link is gutting them.
I don't necessarily agree with that, but
Why, okay, the memory of Zelda.
that could be those monsters like existed naturally before like as opposed to the ones spawned by Ganon/Ganondorf.
And these, okay, so first question, it's a reason, question mark, because apparently, like, we've had no proof that monsters were there before.
Yeah, we do.
Get me? To
That
this
monsters were there
level
before
of
the Calamity?
aggressiveness-
Yeah.
No, but like, to this level of aggressiveness and number, there are a lot of them in this,
Hmm.
like, in this memory. The Calamity started in the 7, right? Right.
The Calamity started what?
Did it start already? Like, I don't remember which memory it is.
The memory you're referencing in Breath of the Wild was not. It was well before the Calamity actually started.
Okay, that was my question because I don't remember. I don't remember where it is in the like timeline. I mean, I guess you could interpret it that way that the monsters like okay, but that would mean some monsters now are kind
Hello, Spoke
of
MK.
bigger
Thank
and
you
some
for
are not.
coming by.
Hello. Like, okay, so Doge, I can agree with that. That before Gandalf, like these were regular monsters in the world, and that most of the ones we have now are due to Gandalf. But like, it would make sense that some monsters are still naturally occurring and not created by Gandalf. Because why
Maybe,
would they all
but
be
like we could
created by
also
Gandalf?
just never encounter them.
That would be weird.
Yeah,
Why?
but
Like, why?
like I just like until the game like actually says specifically that like Link is gutting them in order that like that they're not actually poofing in actuality. I don't really
I mean,
I don't subscribe to that because
okay.
monsters poofing is like a thing that happens in a lot of environments across any
Yeah,
kind of
because
fiction.
it's more practical because that's less resources. That's it, and it's also less gruesome. Like there's plenty of reason why it would be only games. I want to specify like I don't think this was this is the intended. I mean, okay, since they don't specify that only monsters naturally occurring don't proof, and monsters that don't occur naturally do proof. Since they don't specify that, it like what you're supposed to take from that memory is that that's just how monsters are usually. Because like, what else are you supposed to take from that? Like, why else would they have put that? Like, they specifically don't mention the potion. Because I think if that was the point, is the point was that monsters are created by Ganon after the calamity, and they're more like essences than actual creatures. They would have said that either in game or like in creative chamber, because that is interesting. Like they could have said monsters used to exist as creatures in the world, but they got corrupted by Ganondorf, and now they're like by Ganon, and now they're like creations, so these are not really creatures. I think that would be really interesting, but they never say that ever. This
Yeah, they
isn't the
also don't
thing
say that Link is gutting
many
them,
games.
so
No, I know. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they have no reason to not say the thing you said, but they have many reasons to not say the thing I said. That's what I'm saying, basically.
mm,
If they wanted, if the take, okay, if the conclusion from seeing that the monsters don't despawn in that memory was the monsters before Ganon were normal creatures, and the monsters after Ganon are created by him and are made up of magic, basically, they would have mentioned that at some point because that's kind of important.
I mean,
They could have mentioned
they
that.
depict it specifically like him spawning them in. So
Yeah, yeah,
like
but
I
that
could
doesn't
see it
like
going
when
either
they
way is the
die.
main thing.
Hmm. I don't know
Yeah.
because like like I don't know why they would have shown the monsters not proving the memory. Otherwise, like I'm trying to understand why they showed that because that was on purpose. Like they should. I'm not saying they had like a point. I'm saying there was a reason. Whether it was that or something else, there was a reason for them to show them not proving. I
Yeah.
don't think it's necessarily like that they wanted us to get anything from that. It could have been just because it looks more like it looks more apt for the memory. It could have just been for that reason because it looks more striking visually, and like it looks more gruesome, and it implies more violence. It could have been a reason. Like it would have been. It could have been just a like cinematography reason. So I'm not excluding it. Icebox says disintegrates the exterior and the cloud for most looking outcomes. So I should probably build a better problem back at some point. Like tends to be interesting. It's hard to make them go straight. Okay, well, I will tell them that. What about it? It's hard to make them go straight.
What happened?
As hover bikes.
Oh yeah, we have a tutorial for that if you want to make a perfect hover bike. Ooh, shiny.
But even if you have a tutorial, it's hard to make them perfect.
Shiny. Is this the shiny on Nintendo Switch 1?
I don't think so. This isn't
That
that
looks
shiny.
like exceptionally like reflective.
It was not that shiny in the Switch one, I don't think. That is weird. That is really. Can you go to Zora Stone, like the tower?
I'll stop by there on the way with some of these Koroks.
Yes, it's definitely shinier. Like this is not like this in the base game. Okay, I'm trying to think if we have seen monsters poof in a like cutscene.
Oh my. Okay, this is gonna take a second. I
And
was
also
like, oh,
just
there's a
because we
Korok
haven't
over
seen.
here, and then I click on the thing. It's not. I don't see it, so I click on the thing, and then it's like, oh yeah, go to the other side of the reservoir.
No, I think that, okay, just because they're created by Gaia and like they're made into existence doesn't mean that to me does that doesn't mean that they poof in universe. I think the main reason why they poof when they die in the game is practical reasons, like
Yeah,
technical hardware
because
reasons. They're
doing ragdoll
really
physics for
annoying.
a corpses is kind of a pain in the butt.
Yes. Yeah, well, ragdoll, and also just it would be really demanding of a freaking toaster.
And also, it would
Have
allow
you-
people to do
Yeah.
what you can do in Hitman to the monsters in this game, and they just were like, maybe not that.
Yeah, like I think it would be hard. It would be really demanding of the console, which can't handle it, and it would be very gruesome. So I think they had a lot of good reasons to not like to make them despawn when they die, uh, which I think none of those are good explanation as to why that would apply to the universe. I think the only thing
Yeah,
that could
mentioned.
I think the only thing that could make us believe that they proof in universe is the blood moon thing, and that's about it. Because like even if there were like there were monsters before that, but like there's no reason to think they act differently or function differently.
I think. I
And
mean, there's
also,
definitely.
there's a-
There's definitely some indications that monsters act differently when Ganon's not around.
oh yeah, yeah, the game mentions that they're less violent. But what I'm saying is
Yeah.
that like their
Also,
body, like,
also the
yeah,
everything that the monsters are doing in the depths is concerning.
yeah, yeah, it's very weird. I do they ever explain
They
they
never once explained that. No,
no they never said that. Okay.
it's
I think
just
they're never making
implications.
themselves optimal for listening to streaming typing. Why is that your setup? Why is that your setup? Why is that your situation? Like, what I wanted to say earlier is that this is a headcanon I've had since Breath of the Wild, and like it's more my interpretation of that memory than it is like me claiming that this was intended at all as it is.
Mm.
Like I do think that something was intended as it is. I just don't know if it was a stylistic choice for the memory or if they did want to imply that because the memory is supposed to be kind of shocking. So I don't know if they wanted to it just to look cool or if they wanted to imply that the real world in universe is more gruesome than it appears in gameplay. Like I don't know what their intentions were because I'm not in their hearts or their minds. So and I'm probably never know. So my own interpretation of it is that monsters don't poop. That's my interpretation. Like, I don't think it's the ultimate truth. I don't think you can have the ultimate truth for a piece of media. Even the author
Behold,
is a
random
man.
unexplained bed that exists for some reason. Why?
Jump bed.
Just like the
That's
weirdest
after
thing that ever existed.
Yeah. It's I mean it's a ceremony bed. That's all I'll say. It's interesting that it exists.
I'm not even on a road. Go away.
I don't. Oh, what? What is he doing here? What?
It's not. That's not even a road. Like, goddamn.
Wait, why do you have so much money? Is this? Did you?
Definitely legit. Don't worry about it.
Okay. No, but like how?
Again, that's one of the remnants of glitches is duping lots of diamonds and selling them just for max money just because I could.
Okay, but like you still sold them. Like this still took like a while. Right?
I mean, that's also why I have like that's why I have things like a bunch of Nadra horns and a bunch of still a bunch of diamonds, a bunch of the silver Lionel horns. Like
Yeah, to me, these are normal-ish numbers when you're duping, but like this amount of rupees is insane. Like that would still take a lot of effort and time, even if you're duping. I thought they spawned everywhere in Tears of Kingdom. What? Oh, you can. Yes, I
They spawn. I suppose they do spawn elsewhere besides roads, but like I was really close to a
They
settlement
spawn
there, and they just
everywhere.
like
Yeah.
I was not anticipating an attack
That was
there
a,
of all places.
yeah, that was a weird spawn. Like they spawn everywhere, but that was weird.
Perfect. Alright, where is this one? A little further forward. What are you? Stationary lights. Probably underneath.
Yes, this is definitely more shiny from Wings of Azealand.
No, that's not the rest of armor. This is Zora armor. Yeah, it feels like it's a lot more shiny.
It definitely is. It definitely is. This was not like this. They changed the texture. There should be a Korok there. Yeah, that's what he's.
There's a Korok there in Breath of the Wild. I'm just trying to find the other Korok that's in this spot. It's like
Oh, you're not choosing the one.
it's like right here on the map, but I'm not sure.
And I mean, I assume on the map there's two because we already have one. So. Would y'all say Class 1 Fan Wonder would be relevant replacement for it?
Oh yeah, I was wondering if yeah, I think it's because we don't really have a 4.0 like option anymore. I think we removed the 4.0 and put like One Fan Wonder as a option. I think it's a fine vehicle. It's just not as fast as a hover bike in my opinion.
Okay.
Where is this thing?
What is weird?
It's got to be up top somewhere.
Oh no, I know. I think I know where it is. I won't tell it.
Okay.
I remember where it is.
I guess I should also be using the Korok mask, but what even was the hoverback 4.0? Oh, it's this thing here. Let me show you. This thing right here. It's got a elevator rail inside of it to make turning easier. But the video for it was a little jank, and I think they removed it. So, was it just like right here? No.
Yeah, I definitely remember. Because I think I got it. When I was playing.
Okay, so not up here. There's a QR code of it on the wall. Oh, that's good at least.
I could be confusing it with one in Breath of the Wild, but I think.
Yeah, there's one there in Breath of the Wild. I know that, but is it maybe up there? It might be up there. I'm gonna need to restock on my fans and steering sticks later on. Up we go.
Don't look at the chat.
Oh, that's good. At least you uploaded it.
I specifically said don't look at the chat.
It's fine. I already saw that.
Okay, no, but like I thought you didn't want people to know.
Aha, got it. All right. I mean, I was already flying up there. Like it's I don't mind. I don't mind. Like I don't mind hearing suggestions like that.
Yeah. That is what I remember. That is where I remember going.
Yeah.
Okay, I just did a flyby on my phone. It's not there, so yeah, it's only Breath of the Wild. Well, we just found one here, so there is one. Wasn't the core thing you guys have spawned? Yeah, it was a rock I think. It was like way up there. It was really high up and it was a block. I'm pretty sure.
Hello. Scared of ducks. Skura is very fast to be pushing me away, even with max swim speed. What the hell?
Yeah, the current one is really strong. And they do mention that the currents here are pretty strong. Because I talk about it when we talk about like
The Zor armor
colors.
looks very cool in purple. Yeah, I like it in this color.
I tend to keep all my armor with those colors most of the time, I think. I'm just used to some, I think. That is the way they look. Grape color, yeah. Purple is a beautiful color, yeah. It was my favorite color for a while. I think now it's yellow or peach. I think it just jumped in. No?
No, you have to dive in Tears of the Kingdom, so
You
I
have to
need a little
dive.
bit more height.
Are you, are you sure?
I am very sure. I am very sure you have to be in the diving state. Oh,
Okay.
oh, thanks for the
Then
follow
was
glitch
it in
test.
Was it in Breath of the Wild that you didn't have to be diving?
In Breath of the Wild, you just have to go underwater. Yeah, but
Okay, no,
in
but like, that's what I meant. Okay, that's what I meant. What you just did. That is what I meant.
yeah, well,
Like,
in this
you don't have
in
to
this
be.
specific. Oh, and thanks
Yeah.
for the follow, Lord of Bones. In Tears of the
Like
Kingdom,
you
you
just
specifically have to be in the diving state.
no, but like when you said diving state, I thought you meant like jumping into water. That's what I thought you meant.
No, that's different.
Like so. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. I was like, what? No way.
And glitch test just thanks for the Prime subscription. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. We should probably have a thing for that. Thank you, Zipper.
It's we'll get a dedicated alert later on. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the one who's been drawing the notes so far. It's gonna take about 4 to 5 hours, so
Yeah.
it takes me far.
It was fun doing the research between this and Breath of the Wild to figure out like the exact differences because they changed the effect quite a bit in between games.
I don't know which effects.
Swim up waterfalls.
Why?
I don't know why they changed it. I just know they changed it a lot. The details
what
are on the
changed
page if you want to check it out.
Okay, I guess I'll check.
Wait, you can steer while swimming up? That's one of the changes. They in Tears of the Kingdom they made it so you can move side to side. Go check out the
Oh,
page.
I literally, yeah, I guess I literally didn't know that. Is it swim up?
It's just
Swim
called.
up
It should just be swim up waterfalls. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And it replenishes stamina. No, it replenished stamina in Breath of the Wild too. At least I think it did. I might be misremembering that, but it's definitely on whether it does or doesn't. That's definitely on the page.
He also now has the ability to fully strafe sideways once you can jump backwards. You have an option paraglider, he'll be able to fly straight. Can see for about it's not that different.
It's like quality of life changes mainly.
Yes. They may you can move on. And you can also leave Gosh, over.
Yeah. And you can enter it without being at the bottom.
As people in the chat are saying no, it didn't. Very certain didn't. I don't know
About the replenishing stamina in Breath of the Wild, I couldn't remember for sure whether I did or didn't.
Stamina.
Which I'm pretty sure that I put that. I'm pretty sure I would have put that on the page, regardless of which it was.
It's not on the page. It's not on the page.
Okay, then I might change that later then, or if Potato or somebody else wants to.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, it's in the overview. Okay, it's in the overview, but like it's before the games, like before each game. It says like standard.
Oh yeah. Oh well, immunity being regenerating as soon
as
as you start swimming. Okay, so that would need to be changed then. Okay.
And it's only Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, they're saying it's only Tears of the Kingdom, and I probably just forgot to check that specifically in Breath of the Wild.
We would need to still check it, guys. Like, we would need to check it.
Yeah.
We see change to the.
Oh no! There we
I'll
go.
I
double check right now. Yeah, go ahead. I would check, but then it wouldn't be a Tears of the Kingdom stream anymore.
Yeah, I prefer the stamina in Tears of the Kingdom for sure.
Oh yeah, it's very nice.
It's much brighter.
What is this one? Pinwheel balloons. Okay, so it's like high up then. What? Or I'm just gonna have to fly up. pillar looks different, much brighter. I think they glowed about like this in Breath of the
Yeah, it's
Wild.
just night.
Because they made a luminous stone. They're using the souls of the dead to build their land.
You don't use the springs to go high up, or just need...
I mean, I have to fly straight up pretty far here, so.
Oh, that's pretty big. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the springs do get you pretty high.
Yeah.
If you stack them up. I think I had
is that a schematic or is that?
Yeah, no, I mean there's a schematic with I think 2 or 3 of them, but I had a saved auto build that had like 6.
I'm pretty sure you get very diminishing returns after like 3, but
yes. I think I tested. No, I think I tested it, and like obviously, I think I ended up using just 4 in the end because it gets less and less useful. Like it's definitely better than just 2. And tending the way to solve that, I'm sure.
Exploding them? Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to, you could probably use a boomerang on them, like.
For a real long time, I thought trading the stones for diamonds was all would give you more money.
Oh no, it's straight up a scam. The only reason to do that is for the champion weapons.
Well, I don't think it's a scam. Like it gives you equivalent like worth, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's 700 rupees for 10 luminous stones in Breath of the Wild, and then 500 rupees for a diamond. So that like you lose 200 rupees, but in exchange you can get champions weapons.
Yeah, that's right. Not falling through this guy. Well, it's only a
your
scam.
boy was doing that a lot because Great Eagle Bow was really nice to have.
Yeah, I never used the champion weapons in Breath of the Wild. I didn't use them. Like at all. I put them in my house and I didn't.
I
use
used
them.
some. The light scale trident sucked very badly, so I didn't use that. But the other ones I used fairly often.
I didn't use them because I didn't like having to replace them, and it just was not worth it for me. To have like the cost was just not worth it. I'd rather use any other weapon. Okay, so it is free. The base one.
Perfectly calculated.
Yeet.
Hey.
I can hear them.
Yeah.
I hope the dentist appointment went well.
Yeah. Please rest. I've never used the champion's weapons in your Breath of the Wild. I do like them in Taylor Kingdom because you can at least repair them if you go through the convoluted way of doing so.
That's super not intended, by the way.
Oh, absolutely not, but I still do that. I don't use them much though. I will say the weapon I use the most in Taylor Kingdom is like solar weapons with like the silver line on makes gun. That's the weapon I use the most. Also, I'm still mad that the Stone Smasher didn't make it into Taylor Kingdom. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that sucks. I wish I did.
Dentist went better than expected. Just feeling today, thankfully. Hey, that's good.
Okay, so it doesn't put fire stuff.
And the Daybreaker was just a nice looking dust collector. Yeah, that thing just sat in my house in Breath of the Wild forever. I had no need for that.
The Daybreaker?
Yeah. Like, it's technically decent at shield surfing, but like the ancient shield is just better, so. Okay, just confirmed it doesn't replenish stamina. Alright, thanks, Potato. If you or somebody else doesn't update the page, I'll update it later.
No, I'm doing it right now.
Alright. Yippee, Nate, speed up. I am always worried about my weapons breaking, so I almost only use the Master Sword. How many droppings are we at now? I keep forgetting to check the loading screen, but I mean, I started the stream off with like 20 something, and I'm at like 90 now. He beat me by 1 second. Let's see.
Yeah, I changed the page. Droppings, please now say that again.
What, is that not inaccurate?
It is accurate, but I just don't like thinking about it. Just like I don't like thinking about it where X comes from.
Hey, set on little help. Thank you.
I mean, I do use mostly the Master Sword.
Let's go,
it's,
lesbians!
which is the hardest. So the Master Sword is often not about. It takes forever. And it also sucks in Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh yeah, it
So-
sucks so bad in Tears of the Kingdom. It would be a fine. I would say I would give it a fine weapon rating in Tears of the Kingdom if the bonus durability replenished properly.
Yeah. But it does not, for no reason.
So now it's
Not
just
much up-
garbage.
done wrong again. Mhm.
I forgot to go down the camera.
Yeah.
I mean, you were also doing like the say hi stuff, and like we've had a lot of additions. So. Turn side on off.
Let's check what temperature it is right now. Sure.
No, come back, come back, come back! Ah, damn it! Whatever, I'll just use the sonite. Whee! For a while, when the Master Sword wasn't charged, I used Minero until I realized how bad Minero is. Yeah, she like does all right damage when she's upgraded, but and you have stuff used to her arms, but like the fact that you don't get any kind of defense boost while on her means that you just are weaker. Like you're going to get hit a lot more.
Every time the Master Sword was charging, that is insane. That is insane. She is so annoying to use.
And maybe some traversal. Yeah, Minero is good for traversing lava lakes for some reason. I don't know why they thought that was the thing that they needed to do, but they did.
A hoverpike does that.
Yeah, but they didn't plan for that.
Better. Yeah.
This one is stationary lights.
If you're using glitches anymore, just might as well use this hoverpike.
Oh, it's the arrows.
In caves
So,
now.
yeah.
What do you mean caves? In bottomless bogs. Okay, that is in good use. Me today, Tara, I can shoot irons while running in.
What?
Now,
That's part of the
using-
tutorial for her.
Yeah, and it's also
Not the
only
tutorial
thing
that the
you
game makes you play it, but like that's the tutorial pop-up.
Yeah. Yeah. In some instances of freezing water. Yeah. I just never use mirroring. Like after the quest, I never go for claws.
Yeah.
Except for the, I guess. She's clunky. She's not useful. I don't like not having like enough. I know you just forget, but I was really surprised with it. Okay. I think my favorite thing to do in Breath of the Wild, apart from killing miners, was after like I played a lot of the game, was unethical fishing. I would go to like Zora River, like back and forth, and just use electricity to fish lots of fish, and it's very satisfying and extremely unethical. It's not good. Don't do that in real life, of course.
That's a great way to get in lots of trouble.
Yeah, do that. And also, just I don't really care about the law. Just this is not. Don't do this. It's not good. You don't do it. This is bad for Xanax. It's very funny game. Women want fish out. Give me a one for more. Yeah. I'm definitely cured by the fish. I've killed many of them to offer them to my betrothed. Let's bump fishing from the floor. Why would you? Oh, right, because you have bombs. Yeah, I thought it's cool as well. I like using electricity, but the bombs were really effective as well. And I remember
The bombs were
learning to
great.
fishing,
I would
like,
spend a lot of
really-
time like whenever I was going to upgrade the stealth set, I would just go through Lake Makar on Cryonis and just chucking bombs at all the stealth fin trout.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. Like, I mean, I know if it was a bounce, so that I think that's what just like them. It was just actual stuff. What is VID also?
Uh, trying to remember. I'll let Potato explain it because I can't remember. Something duplication. But beyond that,
Bundle items.
bundle item. Okay, yeah. I never did that one myself. I just got the tutorials on the bot.
What is the relation or connection?
It's a very fast duplication method, but it's it's for later versions. So. Where is this? Bull ring race. Oh, okay. So I gotta go over this way. In Teachers of the Kingdom, I only use that very early dupe where you drop bows to dupe items.
Oh, I don't even know that one.
I don't know about dropping bows. Oh, I mean, there was dropping bows for various glitches, but that was for equipment, not for materials.
You have tooling out and you're not using it.
I don't need it. These are all beatable without him.
Yeah, but like it's faster.
I've played too much without him. I just don't. It's not a instinct anymore. Rock duplication.
I forget. In a nutshell, it's very powerful since it's capable of dipping large amounts in small amount of time. Okay.
Yeah, it's honestly better than like midair sword duping as far as like speed, but it's much harder to set up.
Okay.
Oh god, we're going to the the cursed place.
Which cursed place?
Oh, maybe not. I'm going a little bit north of the cursed place.
What is the cursed place?
The Bank of Wishes.
What is the problem with the Bank of Wishes?
What takes place in the Bank of Wishes in Breath of the Wild?
Even the quest was a kid?
Yes.
I mean, I don't think it's cursed because I think that was invented by. This isn't even canon. Like, it was invented by the localizer being a freaking weirdo. Like, I don't consider that canon. Literally, no one else did this. It was just okay. So Americans, they hate demons, but they love children.
Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, okay, the American localizers hate demons, love kids. Apparently. Sorry. Like, you can't even call the horn statues demon statues, but you can have an adult man have a romance with a child.
Yep.
Insane culture. Insane culture. Like, for the longest time, I've only played these games in English, and I assumed this was just a weird Japan thing, because, like, a lot of anime is weird about little girls, so, like, this is a weird thing about it. Like, this is surprising for Nintendo, but this is a weird Japan thing. And then I learned that this is only in English.
Yeah.
The whole love letter, I'm saying this for the rest of the chat, this is only in English. That quest in Breath of the Wild with this little kid who is in love with some random adult Hylian that is specific to the English localization of the game. It is not in Japanese and it's not in French. And it's probably not in any of the other language because what the frick? Like, what? Why would you use this? Why would you ever use this? Like in Japanese and in French, they're just friends. They're just friends. Like they're pen pals. And he feels bad for lying to her because he keeps telling her he's an adventurer and he goes on these like crazy travels and adventures and he feels bad because he's kind of a coward and he's like I lied to my friend and she's gonna think I'm just a loser and like he's like you should probably tell me the truth. The English localization of the that's enough you
Nate Bildorf, take a seat. I forget who that is.
I have no idea who that is. I've never really heard of it.
For Tetsuo.
What? Is this about guns?
No, they're making jokes about a different duplication acronym.
Okay. Long time consider a treehouse. He should be. Okay, I was gonna say executed, but then I did that.
You should be court-martialed.
I'm I'm against the death penalty.
The death penalty.
He should be interrogated for his crimes. Do you have enough to do the shield?
Probably. I've just been on a chain. Ow. Can you
Yeah.
not?
Definitely.
Well, okay, buddy. You're dead now, so I hope that was worth it.
Does not version. I still don't know about it. I don't know if he was responsible, but he was actually in a role where he survived it. Too many people had to check that quest for it to ever come out this way. I don't know how this happened. Not only is it weird, it is a complete departure from the original, which is not their job, frankly. This is not their job. Like, on top of it being weird,
I also feel like I remember people like various Zelda tubers, or maybe at least one Zelda tuber, making excuses for that quest, saying that it was because it was Japanese.
Well, you just okay. I believed that, but I never like put that opinion on the internet without checking. Like you can just check. You can just check. You can just check.
Zelda tuber, take a seat.
You can just look at the quest online. You can find text in Japanese and like auto translator. You can just check. Or you can ask people.
That's such an in-character thing for some of the weirder Zelda tubers, I imagine. Yeah.
What, liking children? I guess.
Making excuses or making excuses for people liking children, yeah.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, it's just
in the world of defend that, a lot of people.
Too many people.
I am sorry to be the one to tell a lot of people. Okay, considering someone tried to defend Mizu a while back, that doesn't sound too crazy. What did Mizu do? Oh, racism. I forgot.
oh, racism.
Excuse me, it's been years since I played Breath of the Wild. I was confused. There's one Zelda 2 who's irrationally good. Yeah, all of them, I think. Some of the weirdest people I've ever made on like Lego Zelda fans. Yeah, because weebs and nerds are all weird.
Yeah.
Especially.
Well, this looks like a trap.
They're like, okay, so the problem with weebs is that they both think that Japan is a bastion of freedom of speech and like just unwoke stuff and just the best place ever, and they also think that Japan is okay about touching children, and they think both of these at once, which is concerning. Guys, as I ducked this, yeah. There's something in the water that's turning the frog's suits purple.
I forget what I used to dye it.
Yeah, I like the original one. It's one of my favorites.
I like the original one too. I also like the navy for this. I like the navy blue colors a lot, so I try not to do all navy. Because I mean, if you look at my inventory, we've got like navy. We've got.
I don't know what you.
Black,
if you like it, you can do that.
Blue, light blue, but then navy. Brown.
This needs to be locked up. Yeah.
Blue, navy, navy. I like the navy colors a lot.
Apparently.
You know, purple.
The thing is, I'm against prisons, and I still think these people should be locked. I'm joking. But like, this is weird. I specifically, I was 16, like, playing Breath of the Wild, and I remember people defending that quest very hard, like, hardly, and I remember it freaked me out. It was really weird. Like, I was 16, I remember people being like, she's actually an adult Zora. The Zora's aged differently, and I was like, no, it's the opposite. Zora's aged very, very slow. She's just a child for a very, very long time. Like, she's literally... She hasn't even hit puberty yet.
Yeah.
For Zora. And like specifically in that quest, even in English, I think they will lower it in English. I think they mentioned less, but in French and in Japanese, she says a bunch of times that like she's annoyed that her mom won't let her grow up because it's dangerous. She's like, my mom won't let me do my letter because it's dangerous, and I'm a child. I'm literally a child Zora. Like she says it a lot, and they they moved some of that in English because it's already yeah. They didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
Like there's no point at like there's no reason to do that. They had no reason to do that. I think in English she mentions not how you get on her growth spurt.
Yeah, and people use
Well,
that
yeah,
to just say
she's a
that she's an
child,
adult that hasn't hit her growth spurt. It's like, ugh.
which doesn't exist. That's not a thing. That isn't a thing. If you haven't hit puberty, you're not like even if you have reached puberty, you're still not an adult. She's literally a child. She says my mom won't let me go. Like what?
Yeah.
She's a child. And also in Japanese, it's not romantic. There's no mention of romance. In English it's called a love letter. In Japanese it's just a letter. It's just called letter. Like that, they fully invented that. They fully fanfic that. That's fanfic. They they put that straight out of their ass. It's not even implied in Japanese. Like
Yep.
what? In Japanese, it's just a kid with a pen pal. That is it. Like it's kind of sweet. In English, I honestly, apart from the maybe obvious and disgusting answer, I don't know why they did it. Well, projection, yeah, that's my
Oh, this is an interesting puzzle.
Which was this? Huh. Oh, I
Not a
remember
hard
that.
puzzle, but that's a cool puzzle.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's predicted, and like, I, I, I don't want to. I don't want to think about why they did this, but like, I think I know why they did it, but like, I don't want to think about it
Yeah.
because it's weird. Because like,
Imagine if it's the
few
same
reasons-
person that added the faux Middle English to Tears of the Kingdom.
I would kill them. With a
They
weapon.
would not survive.
I would hurt them. Like, not only are you horrible at your job, you also like children. Like, pick a struggle. They wanted to appeal to a certain orange man. I think they
I
wanted
doubt
to appeal
that.
to. No, I doubt it. Unfortunately, I think they wanted to appeal to a lot of people. Which that's sad. They're gonna end up on the news again. Yeah. Well, they should have
Again.
done shit. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
After this, times.
Well-known gamer. Well-known gamer, Orange Man.
Yeah. Don't look at my criminal record. It's definitely horrible. I'm joking.
Okay.
First time's a real. Like genuinely, I think it makes me. Okay, it's two different problems. Like changing the quest to make it into a law film, even though it wasn't, and the fake Mino English. It's two very different problems. I am incredibly mad at how little they care about doing their job because it is also my job, and I up to then I assume it's a kind of job you only do when you're passionate about it because it's really hard. It demands a lot of like studying, and it's really not well paid. So like it's kind of the stuff you do because it's your passion and you try to make it work, but you don't do translation just for money because there's no money in it. And apparently I was wrong because these people clearly don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Because they do not. And it saddens me. Because a lot of people would kill to have that job.
Oh yeah.
So-
There's a ton of people that would kill to be able to translate for Nintendo. Like.
Yeah. And I don't understand why they hire people who don't give a shit
Yeah.
about what they do. And like, not only do they don't give a shit about what they do, they don't give a shit about the original text, which is like a coordinate set. I think you need a balance. Like some translators I've met are too sanctimonious about the original text. Like they're so scared to change anything about it that they end up doing a bad job because they want to adapt it to their audience. So it ends up being like sounding English, like sounding like the original, which is a bad thing. Because you
Like
don't
that
want
one
your
guy
audience
posted
to
about
focus
in
on
real life chat a
translation.
while back. I forget what that's referring to.
Charlie, do you think the translation is one of the jobs endangered by AI? So many people have asked me that question. Okay, I want to. No, like every single person I know has asked me that question. I think that it is as endangered by AI as any other job that has no reason to be AI. I think that whether or not a job is endangered by AI isn't related to how good of a job AI does. It's only related to how much money companies think they can save up by employing a robot for free. That is the only criteria. I am lucky to live in a country where culture and art is heavily protected by the system in place. So in my country, my job is not threatened by AI because we have a huge
Okay.
different culture and history. So if people were to learn that a publishing house were using AI to translate their books, it would be a public scandal, and no one would buy from them anymore because of the culture in France. So my own job isn't like my specific place is not threatened by AI, but a lot of translators are in other countries. And also, I do specifically literary translations, so I don't translate books.
Oh, the guy who's complaining about Nintendo having more DEI. Oh, wasn't that fake?
Uh, I think that was fake. We probably have to delete this VOD where chatting phrases with over. I don't know if you're kidding or not. I was joking. I'm sorry if this like felt like I was joking. Like I obviously don't want
It was in Minecraft.
What if it's in Minecraft?
No, that's
You're
just
threatening?
that's just the joke people do where just like
Okay.
threaten to do violence in Minecraft so that they don't get
Okay.
in trouble.
Okay. No, but like the thing is, like I wouldn't
Your
call any
Honor, it was
names.
just a prank.
I wouldn't call any names. Like I would never say like this guy, I'm gonna kill them. Yeah, I would never do that because I think that's kind of a stupid joke to make. But like I, obviously I'm not gonna hurt him. It's not even that I'm saying like I'm joking. It's just like I'm moving straight out. But yeah, to finish answering the question about AI, I am a literary translator, I'm a book translator. So specifically in my area, in my country is not threatened, but some people, for example, people who work, I suppose you've probably noticed at this point, that people who work in subtitles for TV shows or dubs are getting replaced by AI a lot of the time. And you can tell when you watch
Yeah.
like shows on Netflix that like the subtitles suck ass.
Maybe
Because they're
NOE
using
is as mad at NOA as we are. That'd
I
be
mean,
funny.
I mean, okay, maybe I don't think they are, but I don't think they care. Because that is a thing that I've heard some Americans say, like, I wonder how, like, angry Europe is at us, and I'm like, we don't think about you most of the time. It's like we think about you when you force us to think about you. So,
Can't even see.
I just do like the ox here, and she says, "What do you think?"
I can't even see them.
Yeah, I can't see that in front. So, yeah.
I think they're not even loaded.
But yeah, that was not clear. That was not tracking anyone. I do live in your walls, Nintendo of America. I live in your walls, and you should be threatened by that fact. There.
I got
I got
curious
curious
yesterday and
yesterday.
watched half of Endgame in Chinese. It was a mid translation. Yeah, that checks out.
Endgame's a Marvel movie
Yes, Avengers Endgame.
that came out way before like
I
Gemini
mean,
and stuff.
there's been low quality AI translation for ages.
Yeah, sometimes it's just bad translation. As you can see, like Terror Human was definitely human translated in English, and it still sucks. You can have humans do that jobs. Like sometimes humans are bad at their job. Usually the they actually suck. Like I am genuinely angry at the. I'm trying to say that was human translation. Yeah, like a lot of people are just. Okay, so also another thing about translation is that a lot of people think they can do it because a lot of people think it's easy. Specifically bilinguals. A lot of people who speak two languages, even people who aren't fully bilingual, like people who have some knowledge of a language think they like have the hubris to think they can translate it easily. And I would to these people I would say, give it a try, buddy. Give it a try. Because like you need to know a whole shit ton more than just the languages to be able to translate. So you can do you can like a lot of language people can just translate it like verbally, orally. Just they can say this, but actually translating it on paper, like written translation, is a lot harder. It's a lot harder. And like as Dupree says, a lot of the jokes were lost, and like yeah, that is part of your job as a translator. Is that you're supposed to you're not translating jokes. You can't translate jokes. You're supposed to write jokes. That's what your job is when you're a translator. Because the joke is very, very, very gonna work if you just translate it. So you have to be funny.
Yep.
That is the thing that people don't think about when they think about translation, that you have to be funny. You have to be a funny person to be able to write something that is funny. You have to be funny, you have to be knowledgeable about a lot
Not
of
like
stuff.
they're already not paying. Not like they're already not paying enough workers enough, and now they want to pay even less. Yep.
Yeah.
Infinite growth.
Yeah.
Infinite money.
I've
Everybody
got
shall get
spam
infinite
with
money.
the
This is
jokes.
definitely how this works. That's in like
Yeah.
all of I like include all of the Gliats.
And you okay, so for example, if a writer is really good at making you feel specific emotions, like a writer is really good at making you feel sadness or like empathy for your characters, when you translate that, you have to be good at doing that. You don't just have to be good at translating the text later. You have to be able to write good fiction. That is your job as a translator, as a literary translator. You have to be a good writer. That's why in France we're legally considered writers, which is why I have like royalties. You're considered a writer because that is what you are. You have to write a book in your language. Because if you just translate, it's not going to be a book. It's just going to be like a text that you translate it. It's not going to
Yep.
be an actual book. For it to be a book, you have to be a writer. Which is why when I started this stuff in university, I have a master's degree specifically for literary translations. They have a writing class, like a creative writing class in French, because you always translate from your second language to your first language, from your language, because you're more familiar with it. My favorite Friday would have gotten me Monday, especially in other languages using Latin script, but now that you're translating to Friday. That is hard. It's hard. Like acronyms like that are really difficult. Like even just thinking about having to translate that is incredibly annoying. Which is okay. I'm gonna speak about the forbidden text here, but I grew up reading the French translation of Harry Potter, and I had a kind of a weird shock when I read them in English for the first time because
Are these
J.K.
normally
Rowling
this
is not
sparkly?
writer. I don't think so. This is weird.
That feels really sparkly.
They added some sparks. That's weird. They did not that spark. So, I grew up reading Harry Potter in French, and the thing is that the guy who translated them is an excellent translator, but he's also a professional French writer that was like very renowned for writing books for children. He was both a lot of translators, also writers, and he was a better writer than J.K. Rowling. So I grew up reading very, very well. Like, okay, so one thing that is hard for translators to do is stuff like Friday in CMCU, and there is something like that in Harry Potter with what is his name? Tom Riddles.
Yeah.
Is that what it's
Tom
in
Marvolo
English?
Riddle.
So the name is supposed to work as what
An
is the
anagram?
term? Like, yeah, an anagram. It's an anagram of Voldemort, which is also Voldemort. The term is fake French. She just made that up. That's not a thing. Anyway.
Oh, that's supposed to be French?
Yeah, Voldemort is it doesn't mean anything, but like it is French words mixed together. So vol is either flying or theft. De is like an article, and mort is death. So it's flight of death or like theft of death. That's what it means.
Oh, because he's stealing his soul from death by making himself okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like
it's not. It's
It is
not
broken
a bad idea in concept, I guess.
It's bad. Voldemort was supposed to be French. Yeah, it is. It is a French word, and she said it multiple times. Mort is like okay, so in French. Mort is mort. It means death. It's a silent T. She said it multiple times that she got it from French, but she didn't know what. I mean, she knew basically kind of what it meant, but she did not speak French. Uh, the point I was making is that it's really hard to translate because you need to find a name that sounds like an actual name, or that can be an anagram of Voldemort.
Yeah.
So that's already hard. In French, it also his name Tom Riddles, so that's also fun. So you have to account for the fact that his name is Riddles. You have to account for the fact that it's an anagram, Voldemort. And in French, the translator was fucking golden, and he came up with Tom Jedusor, which is an anagram of Je suis Voldemort, which is I am Voldemort. He gave him a middle name as well to fit. So his full name is an anagram of I am Voldemort. And Jedusor means like it's a specific play on word. He made it into a last name, but it literally means luck-based game.
Huh.
So
Pretty
like
good.
it was like a faith-based games basically.
Yeah,
So
he's playing with fate.
and he did that all the time. All the houses have translated names to like make sense in French. Hogwarts is not named Hogwarts in French because that's a nonsensical word. So it's named something else. Like he renamed everything. Snape is not called Snape in French because that would be weird because that's not a sound that we make in French. So his name Hog. Draco or Draco, I always mix that up. And in one of the languages C and the other one is a G. I always mix which one it is. It was like same idea. I can't believe I'm saying French against this woman. Oh yeah, that's it. Like basically every term, every concept in Harry Potter in French. I don't know how the other languages do it, but like this is common for like books meant for children. You will usually translate more than you would in adult books because in books meant for children, especially fantasy, there's going to be a lot of invented terms that only
Yeah.
make sense like play on words, so that they make sense in the language you're reading. So you're gonna have to translate them. Whereas books for adults usually don't have that much invented stuff. So you end up doing a lot of wordplay when you work on children's books, so they're really hard to translate, which is a lot of people don't realize because they think it's for kids. So it's easy, no, it's harder because you have to really be careful about how you write because it's for an audience who's less knowledgeable about writing. There's so many puns and play on words that he not just translated into French, but like he straight up created a much more rich, linguistically rich universe than Checkerboard. Something with bacon. Lard means lard, so bacon fat. It's like it's a how do I say that? Portmanteau? Like it's not a real
A
word.
portmanteau.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like Hogwarts. Hogwarts is not really a word. It's the same
Yeah.
concept. It's Frenchified, that concept. And yes, love does have it's bacon Asian Japan that it is big fan. I don't know the start difference. Let's check it. I think it might. Something. And like I grew up reading them, and it kind of like it really influenced my passion for translation. Really, like growing up with Harry Potter, because it was really well translated. Okay, so there is an interview of the French translator about why he translated Hogwarts to Poudlard. So he claims that in English, it's from warthog. The Hogwarts, like wart is from so it's a hog. It's a dead
Yeah.
hog. And wart is the skin blemish, and he was like, that's kind of gross, so I'm not gonna do that. So he, because in French it would be more visually gross for some reason. If you did translated it literally, it would be really upsetting. Whereas Hogwarts isn't really a problem, so he changed it to which is like what is it in English? It's like the fleas that you get on your head. Lice. Is that it? Lice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking for confirmation because I don't
The
remember.
lice is the bugs, yeah.
Okay, so Prue means nice, and Lahu is Lord, so take that. So it's not a thing that like it doesn't mean anything, just like converts, but it sounds French basically. Which I'm guessing that because there were other things I noticed in weird Chinese translations. There was like the point of Franco protects his face funding, which seemingly would have guessed that's back in that free. Yeah, I think it's Prue never about the situation. Yeah. And I think it's because like it's uncommon. I mean, it is common for different movies to be translated by different people. So they probably just didn't back check it, which is a shame. But like, I'm not
Unfortunate.
gonna back check because it is unfortunate. But like, this job, especially for movies, especially for a big production like this, they're extremely rushed and horribly paid jobs.
Yeah.
There's you have a terrible deadline because basically you have to do like all the for big stuff like Disney, all the movies come out at the same time, so you have to do the translation really, really fast. Tragic. So yeah, I am specifically harsh at the English translate the American translators for Zelda because they had the same time as everyone else. They had the
Yeah.
same amount of time as everyone else, and everyone else managed. And also, the problem I have with the English translation of Zelda is not just errors. I wouldn't be so pedantic about it if it was just mistakes. It's not just mistakes; it's like actual choices, which I think
Yeah,
are
it's things like it's both like they both do things like make stuff up entirely that they shouldn't be
yeah.
making up, and then also refuse to translate things that should have been translated, or not
Yeah,
translate, but
like
localized, like adjusting things like Secret
mhm.
Stone. It's
Basically, the problem
like
I have with the American localizer is that they think they know better, which is
yeah,
a core of translation. Like, no, you don't. You don't know better. Okay, sometimes I read things in the book I'm currently translating. I'm like, girl, you can't do this to me.
yeah.
In this specific text, I do know better because you can't do this to me. Because she's like, okay, you've mentioned that his hands are big like 5 times. I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah. Eh, this is what I get for translating strict formats. Like, you mentioned how broad his shoulders are 6 times. I get it. We all collectively get that he has broad shoulders. I don't have to mention this. So I take it out. I take it out because you don't have to mention it. Apart from this specific case of like, this is stupid, most translators need to be humble about the fact that like they don't understand the text as well as the author does, which is like self-evident for every single translator except these guys. Probably
Yeah.
they know better, like what is good for the game, which quite evidently they do not. They do not know better because they do a bad job. Let's establish that the dude is spelled like a Dorito one more time, just in case. Yeah. Does the translator on Nintendo translate from Japanese, or do they take already translated from and translate from? Okay, so before, and I mean like until maybe 15 years ago, this was the most common thing. Basically, every text that was from a not very much like a non. Okay, so what in the study of translation, we say dominant and non-dominant when speaking about languages. This is an extremely like social study thing of like this is related to colonialism and so West and stuff like that. But basically, when a non-dominant language, so basically not a European language, not a Western European language, had a text that needed to be translated. What was common was for it to be translated into a dominant language, so usually French or English for a long time. And then it would be translated into all the other big languages from that. But this is extremely flawed because you can, if for example, the
You're
translator,
double translating. You're just
say,
playing a game of
yeah,
telephone.
yes, basically, and it's really bad to do that. So we don't do that anymore. My point is that since we don't do that anymore most of the time, nowadays you translate directly from the original text every time. So for every movie that comes out, every book, every again, most of the time, of course, this stuff still happens, but most of the time, especially for big productions like Nintendo games, you always translate from the original. So all the translators at Nintendo now are translating from the Japanese. So they are taking it straight from the Japanese, and apparently, apparently the guy that Nintendo of America thinks they just know better than those dumb Japanese writers.
Yeah, it's
What is good about their games? So, like, I do criticize the writing and stuff, but like, they didn't make it better. Like a lot of the times, the French changes from the original, but it's always to service the game. It's always at the service of the game. It's always to respect the game. It's normal in translation to change, to deviate from the original. You do that basically constantly because you have to. Because you are not trying to translate text, you're trying to reproduce an experience. Basically, you want your like, audience
should I
of your
block the
language.
VizCpop PFP that interacted with us on socials?
You don't need to block them, but like
Regard them with
I
suspicion.
don't just uh okay.
For context, chat, VizCpop is the creator of shows like Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, and they
She
have
has
rough
versus
opinions about how bodies should look, to put it lightly.
yeah, they think like everyone should be a stick figure. Okay, I will finish what I was saying about like translating.
Yeah.
Which is that basically you're just recreating the experience of the original audience for your audience. So your goal isn't to get every single word in there, is to try to understand what the experience of reading it in the original is, and to do that for your audience. So when the French and all that change things, I don't mind it. Because almost all the time it serves the game. It's for the game, it makes the game more immersive, funnier, more like charming. Every single time there's been a big change in the American localization. It's not been like that. It's just like why? There's either no reason to do it, or it's actually a disservice to the game. Like there's the thing that they did with those like zone alignments, where they basically made it gibberish. That's not good for the game because every single other language, including the original, knows what these tablets say except English. I'm looking at accessibility, it's like others. No, they're joking. Yeah, they're joking. We're not gonna block them, but like, yikes. I guess do entrenched clogs. Yeah, they're cute. I like that. I like them. They're fun.
I like them because what they are, they're the inverse of the golf Koroks from Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, that was a cute choice. Like for example, I'm gonna give a random, but like the white dog in Ocarina of Time, in Japanese, he's called Richard because I think they thought it would be funny for a dog to be called Richard, especially like in English, Japanese. I thought they just thought it would be funny, and in English, he's called Richard, which he's so funny, but like it's not very creative. In French, he's called Kiki, which is it's a half reference to the little Japanese monkey plushie that was popular in the 80s, and also Kiki is what we call small, tiny dogs owned by like older women, which is what is this dog in Ocarina of Time. So this is just very slangish French, which would recreate the fun basically that you would get in Japanese. Richard has kind of like, yeah, they named the dog Dick.
Isn't that also? I'm pretty sure that's also the name of the guy in Link's Awakening, right, Gear them.
I haven't played that game, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the name of like the Prince character.
Do you know the character Richard? Is it in Japanese or just
in English? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know if the intention was to be funny with it, but
well,
thanks for
it's
that
in
audio clip.
In Japanese, his name Richard. So his name Richard in Japanese. But like that is just a person, so it's not funny because it's a person. It's not funny when a person has a person name. It's just Thanks for the other good charity. Which one? I say a lot of very funny things. I'm probably nothing a bit. Goodbye, lot of words. Bye. Oh, about dick? Right. Okay. I was gonna say I love blank, but I think that's giving too much to the clips. I do like that dog, so I could say that, but I'm not gonna do that. It is true, but I'm not gonna do that.
The map says this is an ascent Korok. I just don't know where the actual start is. And this is why I clipped the climbing gear for this place.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's probably like further this way.
I mean, I made a list that's a bit ago on the Discord about like funny things in the French translation. I had to do it in multiple messages because I had too much written down. And we found it. Hold on. Okay, so the first one I had was Kiki, which was a dog. Oh right. I think I've told that story a few times, but like the deckers who like had to change because it meant tree of ass, so they had to change it because children would be snickering and telling their parents that, and you don't want parents angrily calling you, asking you why their children is like the ass tree. So you don't want that, so they had to change it. And they also gave the little baby deco tree. What is the thing again? So Sprout. So the deco tree Sprout. In French, they gave him a lisp because they thought it was cute. Because basically, if you don't have a lisp, deco tree Sprout in French would be bourgeon de l'arbre mongeau. But if you have a lisp in French, it would be bourgeon de l'arbre mongeau, which they thought it was cute because a lot of children have a lisp. So they added a
Yeah.
lisp to the kid because they thought it was cute. Like I specifically found like an interview where they say it didn't thought it was really cute as a kid to have a
Is this
lisp.
like
From the
improperly
one.
placed on the map? What is going on here?
I told Doge that last time, but in Ocarina of Time, bonfires in French are not called bonfires. They're called farting cabbages or fart cabbages. It's real funny. Real
Oh,
funny.
there it is.
So
This is
that's
a
joking
sure
around.
Korok.
Oh, it's sneaky Korok. In Tears of the Kingdom, they are called bonfires. What was it? What else? I had a lot of stuff. Oh, Wall Master. So I'll start with Floor. Okay, so Floor Master in French is called Gros Bœuf, which means big slap to the face. A big slap. It's a portmanteau. And the Wall Master is called, it's just la main, which means the hand, which is probably a reference to the Adams Family. Like, it's very likely a reference to the Adams Family because the Adams Family is really fucking reference. The bubbles, the like skeleton heads, are called tête d'os, which is a plain word. It sounds the same as tête d'os, which means bonehead. And same thing with the Star Children, it was called stack d'os, which like sounds like bag of bones. Same. So. Also in French, the shrubs, the deco shrubs, they're called pests.
Makes sense.
It doesn't mean exactly the same thing in French as it does in English, and it's less negative in French also. In French, you specifically use it to refer to annoying children. Like, kids annoying, you're gonna say it's the best. Specifically girls, it's a very gendered term, which is full of like a lot of French kids thought that also they could shrubs for girls because they're called that. That's it's also pest is like feminine, the feminine noun in French.
Yeah.
Like it's always been gendered femininely, so also shrubs for girls because of
I
that.
did not mean to press B.
Oh, sorry, what are you saying?
I said I did not mean to press B, so I have to say it again.
I have a few bits from Navy and Tao because in French they talk to you. They're so rude in French. They changed a lot of the stuff to make them really rude, and I love that. I thought that was like the most endearing part of Ocarina of Time is how rude Navy is to you, because she's
Hmm.
a fairy, and she talks to you like trash. It's great. It's amazing. Like, okay, so I have an example. In English, that's when she said, "Hey, come on," and in French she said, "Oh, je vais te lever, oui," which means like, "Hey, you gotta get up." Just like get up. In English is just come. In English is just come on. And okay, I have another one where it's like the enemy descriptions. So in English it's like Ganondorf. She
Yeah.
says, "I have no idea what his weak point is," and for Ganon, she says, "I really have no idea what his weak point is." So normal stuff. In French, she says, "Son problème quand je le sache," which means his weak point. How do you expect me to know that? And the same for Ganon, she said like, "What his weak point is? How the hell do I know?" Like she's really she's really rude. She's like, "Why are you asking that? What the fuck?" And Tattle is even worse. Like Tattle is only in the original, which is even weirder in French. Like in English, she says, "What are you doing? Didn't your shield just get swallowed?" I'll just say like the right translation of the French. "Hey, you big dum dum," is just me, someone who steal your shield. They just. I have a second one for Tattle. In English, it's, "Hey, I'm trying to tell you something. This torch is still warm too." And in French, it's, "Hey, tiny head, can't you tell this? I'm trying to tell you something. Torch is still warm. Your hand is still warm." It's the same French.
Jeez.
Like, she is insulting you all the time and calling you a fucking idiot. Like constantly. That's why you got enough for it. Yeah. Like both Navy and Taro are super rude to me French, and I've talked a lot to other people who grew up playing Ocarina of Time, whether it's like the 64 version or the 3DS, and a lot of French people are really fond of Navy because of that, because of how rude she is. Because when she talks like a stock character, she's not really personal. Like I've read her dialogue in English, and she's just like she's basically like a walking guide.
Yeah.
She,
It's like how people really like Midna as a companion character because she's sassy and or
Yes,
dislikes
basically.
and also like a
Yeah.
pseudo antagonist at the start of the game.
Yes. Well, maybe it's like the same in French. Like she's not an antagonist, but like she is rude to me, and she talks to me like a moron. Like you're gonna listen to me now, boy, which makes it personal because like you're like, I've just been told this creature is a magical fairy,
Because
and
she's
you're
a
talking to
lesbian.
me. Yeah, yes, that is a very
I knew that was coming.
nice, nice, very nice. I mean, you're saying that as if you're implying that Mindy is not a lesbian, which we'll never know. But I think Navy and Tuttle are in love, but it's just my opinion. And Nintendo can't do anything. Get me Nintendo.
Let's go, lesbian.
Fairies do have gender in English, right? In the
I'm
game.
pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure that Tuttle and Tail like they say brother and sister.
Okay. Because in French, fairy is a feminine noun, so a fairy is always going to be feminine in French.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a noun. So I didn't know if it was like in the same English as well or not. I've been checking playing. It is. And I still had to the last color doing this. I can't hear it because I don't have streams out. No one's from that scared. Yeah, that'd be good. It's currently midnight. It was almost 1 a.m. And tomorrow is
Mm-hmm.
going to be 1 a.m. And it's currently 28 degrees. Which is, let me calculate.
Nice and
This
chilly.
is
Don't worry.
this is 82 F.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's June. It's June. This is literally like it's tomorrow. It's going to be 40. It has never been that hot in the Paris area, ever.
Congratulations on being a
In
part of
June.
history.
Yeah, I would love to stop being part of historical events like now. Stop. I would love to stop. Really want to start streaming again so we can enjoy wisdom. I still pray for the day, but I thought you were right. I think I said it. That's a lie. I think that's a lie. This is old. This is really old.
That's a
It was
really old.
80.
Yeah, that's a very old reference.
Yeah, that's an old line. uh, yes. Okay. So also important is that 80, like 85 F during the day would be fine. It's almost 180. This is not normal.
And it's
Okay, so now
compounded because y'all don't have the houses built that for like y'all's houses are not built for this.
they're built for the opposite. They're ovens.
Yeah.
I like my reference look right now. Old. 31C is a year. Yeah. So that's great. Like also, I said that it would be normal, like even that would be normal, like before industrialization, and even earlier than that, like, even more recently than that, the average for June in France was 20 degrees C, like for June, which is that's 68 F. That used to be the average for June, and it's gonna be 106.
Jesus.
Like the average is supposed to be 68, and it's gonna be 106 F. What happened to the Earthful? This is nowhere. Didn't Napoleon beat Tarantulas in Miller City? Okay, he did. But like Paris, okay, I don't know if people will know this. Paris is a bowl, basically. Paris is like sunken. Like it's a valley. It's a bowl. Hollow. It's lower than sea level, and there's like not mountain, but like the terrain around Paris goes up slightly. So all the hot air gets stuck down there, and there's not a lot of wind. Also in Paris, it's going to be. I'm not inside of Paris, not in the Paris walls, because I'm before. In Paris, it's going to be like 2 degrees C water than here. So you know all the people who died from this. Yeah, and that's not even like count. But yeah, like just people in retirement homes, like people like Google and the families are gonna die. It's just it's a whole time, and our government hasn't said anything. I checked the government.
They haven't
website,
said
and they
anything about it?
Nope, not that I've
Oh,
seen. They haven't like.
that's not good.
I don't. Okay, I don't watch TV. To be fair, I don't watch TV, but I did go on the government website, and it just said to remember to drink water. And I was like, I'm gonna be on my news again. If you keep saying that shit, it's like, you guys are being nice and toasty. Yeah, so yeah. Actually, the weekend's probably gonna be slightly milder. It's like even down.
Oh, this is a unique Korok.
So it is gonna be 37 C on Saturday, which is Friday. So I'm probably not gonna go because that is 100 F. I don't know if films, so I'm not gonna do that. Like I can't even do Pride because I don't want to faint. This is crazy. Like I've done Pride when it was hot, but like this is maybe 32
Excessive.
for you. Here
It's
on
dangerous.
Saturday even be 37. Very good. We should just talk about your French folks here.
Don't forget
Also,
to
I should
equip your
put in-
sapphire rings today.
Yeah. I always love the open red dome is out. Yeah. This means the word is being prolific.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Because, okay, so the thing is, not only is it going to be super hot on Saturday, which is when Pride in Paris, is gonna be much cooler the next day. So like, it's gonna be 30 degrees, which is still like it's 86 F, which is still a lot, but it would have been doable. But no Pride is for me, I guess, because I don't want to die. Like I generally don't want to faint. It's way too fun. This is horrible. Okay, generally, I've seen heat waves in France. It's been a lot of heat waves over the past 10 years. But this is worse than
Oh.
I've never heard anything. It's not the hottest it's been, but it's the hottest it's been in June. Sorry, what did you say?
I was like, damn, a lot of rocks are falling around here, and it's because there's a island here that they want you to be able to reach.
I wonder why. I wonder why that could happen.
Trying to see where the start of this is. Oh, it's over here. Somewhere. Ah, found it.
So glad climate change was treated as an opinion at best when I was a child. I don't know if it was for me. You're only 5 years older than me. I think this might also be cultural. Because
Oh no, in the
France,
US, it's like people denied that climate, like, were and still are denying that climate change is real.
I mean, people in the US also. So a lot of people in the US also think the Earth is flat. So I don't know what to tell you. These people are interested or science.
Yeah, it's
But
the problem is those people are voting and controlling our everything. So
yeah.
Also, coal companies like specifically funded studies to say that it wasn't happening while they knew that climate change was going to be a factor like ages back.
Oh my god. But also, like, you can tell. You can literally tell. You can tell that climate change is real. It's not hard. Like, you can look at anywhere in the world. Like, currently, this is gonna be the hottest month. The hottest it's ever been in June in France. Ever.
Yep.
In the history of recording. So, like, yeah, they did that in the 70s. Yeah. Somehow I still allowed to continue. That's insane. Yeah, in France, I'm not gonna say there's no climate denial in France. There is, obviously, it's way less common. Like I even like I don't remember any politician even implying that climate change wasn't real. Even the ones that are a little like right-wing because they're dumb.
Yeah.
Physically, like so right-leaning people just don't care. Basically, they don't deny that it's real. They just don't care. They think about that bottom line. Like politicians don't even global warming. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That was stupid. It's snowing, so like, climate change is natural. Are you stupid? Well, why am I asking this? You are stupid. You are stupid. So it's called climate change for a reason. People, they had to change it to climate change because people were too stupid to understand what global warming meant. So they had to change it. In French, we still call it global warming. Well, we call it like climate warming. We call it réchauffement climatique, which is climate warming, because people need.
Yep.
Like, I mean, again, like I've heard some dumbass takes in France. People like, but it rained here. Like I've heard that obviously, but it's just like not as widespread, at least like in politicians. Like at worst, they don't mention it as a problem. That's the worst.
Yeah, because Americans don't realize the country isn't the world. Also that. Yep.
Definitely. So my headphones might disconnect at literally any time. Very low. Okay, anytime. Numbers. They were trying to film that Koroks puzzle out 2 hours. Yeah.
A lot of them are very samey. Also, has it been 4 hours already? Goddamn. Oh, it's been, yeah, almost 4 hours, yeah. Holy cow.
Aren't there a ton of Americans who haven't left the country and or don't even have passport? That's not an excuse. Like, a lot of people don't leave the country and still know about other countries exist. But I think so. Yeah. I think Americans travel less than other people. Passports are
Americans
expensive.
travel a lot, but it's like not seen as like the other places aren't seen as real as much.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Real.
Real meaning like what matters to somebody.
So they think like Spain isn't real? I don't understand.
Like in the sense that it doesn't like what happens there doesn't matter to them unless it affects them.
Okay, that's
Another
like
fun consequence of the individualistic mindset we're all trapped in.
I mean, to me, that's another problem entirely. I don't see how that relates to tourism, because people could do tourism without considering other countries like actual countries. Actually, a lot of people do that. There's a solid philosophy around this, but I can't remember who put that. About like not considering other countries to be like relevant. I guess.
Aww. I noticed that the like center of the scope changed to red when I was looking at something that was pinnable, and I was hoping that it was going to be red, then blue, then yellow, then green, then pink, then light blue.
Yeah.
But it was not. It was only red. That would have been a really cool little detail.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, the thing is,
this is not something I've ever seen before.
Wait, you haven't been here?
Nope.
Who are you? What? This is.
Why would I ascend in here?
This is Unibo's home. How have you not been here before?
This is his home? He has a home in Guan town. He has a home in Guan city.
It's not his home. It's a bedroom that he uses, like maybe an office. It's not.
They also have a hasty vegetable curry, I think, recipe there.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't ever been here before either, and I'm 100% of this game. Maybe born insane. Maybe born insane. How have you not come up here?
I just had never had any reason to come in here. I barely even entered the shop. The shop, like, why does the shop even exist? Is the thing, like.
Well, that's the question. Like, when I saw it, I was like, why is this here? So I went there.
Well, I knew that it was there because it was like in case somebody didn't buy fireproof gear before and needs to go into the tunnel with Yunobo and stuff.
You have an interesting mind.
I have a mind that's dedicated to game development, apparently, because I see everything in the lens of how the game, like how the designers are telling people things.
I think so, because like when I saw it, I was like, who built this, and like, why? And like, this was a difference between, like, basically everything that was different.
I do keep posters of my favorite recipes next to my bed. But yeah, I just straight up didn't know that there was a extra room in there.
Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, that's the first thing I did, because like, I went in there being like, okay, this is a new building, that's interesting. So I was curious, because I was like, new building, okay. So I talked to the guy. So I was like, okay, so they have an extra armor in every case, so that's nice. And then I saw that was like
What's funny is this vaguely looks like it spells out dubious food.
It might be pattern recognition. Is we're planning on taking over Denmark?
He's right.
But yeah, I was like, okay, this is an interesting space, and there's an enemy up there, so I went up there, and also the bedroom and with the diary. Okay, basically everything that was different from the wild I've explored the game.
I think I just assumed it was the same as the room that Yunobo's trapped in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, but like that would still have been interesting. Because the place is different. The second one looks more like the two. Yeah. I mean, I think it's just gibberish, guys. I should check what my hero's path looks like on my
Oh,
casual.
you want to see mine?
Sure. I'm very curious, actually. Okay, it does look like that. You have been most places. Except here, yes. Anyway.
Normal amounts of
This-
deaths.
Is this your first playthrough, or is
Yeah,
this...
this is my. I told you, this is my main casual file. My first time playing the game.
Oh, okay. I don't have mine anymore. I've played this game multiple times. So. I'm surprised that you haven't.
That you have what?
Yeah, that you haven't played the game multiple times.
I have played it multiple times.
Oh, just on other like accounts.
Yeah, other profiles and stuff. I played.
Okay.
Oh, this is my first time in the depths. Apparently, was getting the camera. Okay. Could have sworn it used to follow where the player was going when it worked, but I guess not.
Basically, I started playing the game. Then at some point, I realized I was doing a lot of things quote unquote wrong. Like I wasn't being efficient about a lot of stuff. This was like at least 40 hours in, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna reset. So I reset. So I replay again. This actually this might have been like more hours, like maybe 7 hours. I reset. I replay everything. And then I was like, I want to try playing again. So I played on like an alternate profile, and then I wanted to restart and like do the game 100%. So I started again on my main one because I felt weird about my like biggest save not being my main save.
Yeah.
And then I had to reset again to just glitches. So like I reset a bunch of times, and I beat them again like at least. I legit beat them again 4 times. Sure, something like that. To chance. Well, this is not place you haven't done. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. This is one of the things I did when I near the end of my like, the main game, is that I look at the hero's path and I look at all the places I hadn't checked out. You know, it goes there. These are I'm gonna take the second here. Very well, there's a lot of things. Oh, that reminds me of mine near 2 years first, Kevin. Over death. I think my red X is still at the bar. There's no shelf after I was being dumbass for messing with a Priyak up there. It's bugs. Okay, I was thinking of the philosophy. I think the philosophy I was thinking about was hyperrealism. No, which point? I don't remember you mentioning a philosophy, but I don't remember.
Mine's probably a Mount Satori where I got the good old divine smite.
I haven't. I haven't. I would probably show it on stream something in the stream. It's been a while since I actually played on it. Yeah, since I've joined into this, stop playing. I'll look into it more before I talk about it. Okay. Well, I was mostly asking like what was it in reference to the good discussion you were having? I don't remember. Oh, that's that guy.
Oh, an ad snuck by. Rip. There's a Korok right next to this shrine that I don't even have. That's weird. Waste more zonite, so I'm just gonna fly over there. Yeah. Hi, Dinral. Again.
We Americans don't figure that anything else is being around. Oh. Hyper
Oh,
realism?
I don't know anything about hyperrealism, but it sounds interesting. Hey, look, Dinral and Zelda in the same screenshot.
It's an arts genre such. I mean, it's like, I mean, she was like hyper realistic. Or, oh, even specifically the films. Oh, Is it
Hyper-reality might be the term.
hyper-realistic? Yeah, I think it's hyper-reality. Because hyper-realism is like the art style of drawing photorealistic like pieces. So I think you meant hyper-realism. Structuralist. Oh, Bardo Echo, okay.
Welcome back from Mads Potato.
So strong. Okay.
Ah, god damn it.
Latvia's idea of hyperreality was heavily influenced by phenomenology. Okay, so this is going to be hard to explain. From this down. This
Okay.
phenomenology is already kind of complicated. And phenomenology is basically, if I remember correctly, the fact that we assign values that are more than the nature of the object. Like for example, if you're waiting for an important letter, the letter that you're going to receive is obviously it's just like a piece of paper with ink on it, but it signifies a lot more than that. Broad terms, what phenomenology is. So this is the example of that.
Bingo card for Zelda Wiki streams complaining about capitalism is the free space in the middle.
Yes.
Accurate.
Yeah. That's bingo card for my life. So, um, okay, Umberto Eco specifically. So Umberto Eco is, again, if I remember correctly, was a guy who did the thing about identifying fascism? Question mark. This is a long time ago. Yeah, okay, so he did the word fascism. The 14 properties of fascist. Okay, so it was okay. I'm not good at the fascist. This is Eco. So Eco on Wikipedia it says Eco explores the notion of hyperreality further by suggesting that the action of hyperreality is to desire reality, and the attempt to achieve that desire to create an alternative reality that is to be explored as real. So basically, a phantasm.
Okay.
I'm not. This is me saying that. Linked to contemporary Western culture, eco and post-structuralists would argue that in current cultures, fundamental ideas are built on desires, or particular sign systems. So just basically vibes. Basically, like a very like a weird vibe-based culture. Isn't issue.
Alright.
Yeah, they've gotten so far worse than a Starbucks and Twitch channel.
I think the Twitch Turbo one kind of just fills in space when they can't fit another ad.
So hyperreality is significant. That's not okay. No, this is I just want definition. Okay? Wikipedia, help me. Notions of reality. Confusion between signs and symbols invented to standard form element. Because of the compression of perception training, what is regarded as real and what is understood as fiction are seamlessly blended together. Okay, so basically it's confusion based on like between fiction and real life. Like so you basically live in a phantasm. You live in a fantasy world. This is basically Disney. It's basically Disney. I think the videos that talk about hypermobility and I think that like to on Discord again. Is Star Fox needing more advertisements than it could have based on? Do you want an answer to that? Let me answer.
The answer is yes, because somebody cares more about Star Fox than they did Echo of Wisdom.
Or someone hates women more than they hate foxes.
That's why they chose to remake Star Fox again instead of doing any of the other games where there's more women.
Yeah, just you're getting the ugly fox, and that's it. This is really complicated stuff. I'm trying to understand.
Furry's greater than women, Nintendo.
Yeah. Literally studied philosophy, and this is really complicated. I jokingly said this is literally Disney, like referring to Disneyland. A subpart of the article for hyperreality on Wikipedia is Disneyland.
Makes sense.
Okay, so I didn't know. Okay, how old is Umberto? He died in 2016. That's so recent. Okay, so Umberto Eco talked about Disneyland and Bolivia as well. So they both talked about Disneyland as an example of hyperreality. Okay, this is interesting. I am shocked, first of all. Okay. Eco believes that Disneyland, with its settings such as Main Street and full-sized house, cities have been created to look absolutely realistic, taking visitors' imagination to a fantastic past. This false reality creates an illusion and makes it more desirable for people to buy this reality. Disneyland works in a system that enables visitors to feel that technology and the created atmosphere can, quote unquote, can give us more reality than nature can. The fake nature, quote unquote, of Disneyland satisfies people's imagination and daydream fantasies in real life. The idea is that nothing in this world is real, nothing is original, but all are endless copies of reality. Since people do not imagine the reality of simulations, both imagined and real are equally hyper-real. For example, the numerous simulated rides, including the submarine ride and the Mississippi boat tour. So both the realistic quote-unquote stuff and the fantasy quote-unquote stuff are hyper-real, is what they're saying. They're both emulating something that both think, basically. While entering Disneyland, consumers form into lines to gain access to each attraction. Then they are ordered by people in special uniforms to follow the wheels, such as where to stand and where to sit. As the consumers follow each footwear, they can enjoy the real thing, quote unquote, and see things that are not available to them outside of Disneyland stores. So basically they create a reality.
Yeah.
Well, I'm too slow for this. Okay, apart from childhood, when you're a child, Disneyland sucks. It's great. Apart from childhood, I've always disliked Disneyland, specifically for this. I don't like it because it feels uncanny to me. And I think this is something that a lot of, specifically Europeans, don't like about Disneyland, which is that it feels fake.
Mm-hmm.
It feels and like I don't get transported into okay, so to me Disneyland is like the embodiment of like Disney. It's like the embodiment of the American dream in the sense of like this is a perfect fantasy for Americans where a magical dream where first of all no black people. Okay. Walt Disney was racist, but it's a perfect world with only people who look like you. And there's no homeless people, there's no sick people, there's no dead, there's no poor people. And you don't have to think about these people like at all. And you don't even have to think about the poor employees who you are mistreating. And like it's this perfect fantasy world where you are being served.
Yeah.
This is something I've seen some Americans talk about, where like the customer experience, not just Disney, but like in general, the customer experience is about being served.
Yeah.
Getting a service. Getting turning as good as happening. I have ADHD. Okay. No. I do try to talk about things that I think are interesting.
Oh no, this is interesting.
Sorry, you were going to say something about customers into class.
No, I was just gonna mention that your mic cut out a little bit for it, but you
Oh,
came back.
sorry. Okay. Yeah, this is not a thing I've experienced myself because I've never been in the US, and I'm maybe a little someday, but not anytime soon. Not as long as this guy is still alive. Because I'm wild. So I
Yeah.
haven't been, but I've heard Americans talk about this, about the customer experience where they're basically just pharaohs. Because they can do anything. So they really, it's not just expected, but it's the experience that people want.
Yeah.
And that is bonkers to me as a French person slash European. Because, like, that is part of the reason why I'm so uneasy about Disneyland. Because people there, when you go there, all the employees are smiling at you all the time, and I hate that so much. Like it's extremely uncanny.
You know what's funny is I think that's kind of how life is for millionaires and billionaires. Like all of this is that's kind of what their life is like because people are trying to please them constantly.
Probably, and
And
actually, I
I
think
think that's part of the reason why
yeah.
Americans are so drawn to the fantasy sold by
Yeah.
Disney World and such.
I think so because I think Americans has this, like all Americans, or like at least most people in America, has this deep fantasy to be a millionaire.
Yeah.
Like I think this is just part of the propaganda of like the American dream. Of it's like basically, if you work hard enough, you too can
Yeah,
mistreat people.
that's literally the propaganda is if you work hard enough, you can become like the rich people.
You can become bully.
You can become God.
Yeah, and like I feel like customer service experience is meant to be a replica of that vibe of like being served
Yeah.
as a yeah, which is not how it is in basically like I've seen some Americans be confused about their interactions in Europe, like France specifically, but this applies to a lot of European countries of like being like I don't know why people are so rude to me, and I'm like you didn't say hello to the waiter, like you didn't say hello to the service worker or like the like person working in the pastry shop. You didn't say hello. You didn't say good morning. You said I'll have this, and I said get the fuck out. So like you can't do this. If you work hard enough, you can control the tortured man. Yeah. Like in France, if you come in place and buy something, and there's the person working there, you say hello or good morning, good evening. Treat the person like a human being. And if you don't, people are going to treat are going to be rude because you're going to be like, and like this. I rarely see service workers smiling in France, and I think that's a good thing because work is annoying. Like, why would you be smiling? Never would be smiling. And when I go to Disneyland, and also workers, all of them are smiling constantly, I feel a pain in my soul.
Yeah.
Like I know it's not real. I don't know why rich people want this. I don't know why anyone wants this. It's not real. They're in pain. Like
Real is subjective.
it's not. Well, is they're not actually happy? Okay, is that's
I agree with that.
yeah.
But they think that
And
it'll
what
make them
it's not
happy,
real.
and they can't get processed that it won't.
Yeah, like why would you? I don't understand why people care about people about like workers smiling. Is it a submission thing? It's you just
Kind of.
I don't understand. Or is it just people to be? They want people to be pleasant, which to me is kind of insane because I like a lot of workers here aren't particularly cheaper, but they're still very pleasant. So like you don't need to smile like a maniac to be pleasant. But also Americans smile like a lot. Like this is a weird cultural difference.
Yeah, you mentioned that a while back.
Yeah, Americans smile so much. It's unnerving. I don't know why. I don't know why this is the cultural difference, but like I had I probably told you this, but I hadn't told someone else. I had a Spanish teacher in my English and my Spanish teachers in high school were both from the US, from America. My Spanish teacher was, I guess, originally in Mexico, but he was American, but like his family was from Mexico and he was a Spanish speaker. But they were both my Spanish speaker lived in the US for the longest. And he said that when he came to Paris, he kept smiling at people in the metro, and they kept like putting like like oh, look at me like, and I was like, you can't do that. People are gonna think that you're a maniac if you do this. Like, okay, if you are in French slash other European countries, at least for France, and you are in public, especially in a big city. This doesn't apply to like a small village where everyone knows each other. It's like in a big city, you don't address people unless absolutely necessary. You say hello when you like go on a bus. You go basically you say hello to people who work, people who are working. You say hello. So like
Yeah.
service workers and drivers, etc. You're gonna say hello. That's just polite. Like you're not gonna look at people and you're not gonna smile because the only people who do that here are insane. Most doesn't go in it. You have some actually it's close to there. What are you talking about? The fact that you
Oh,
were into chaos.
it's a reference to something that they said a while back on
Oh, well,
Discord.
I can. Oh, okay. That you're into Koroks, that's never going to go anywhere about like conflict
It's
retaliation.
it's adjacent to that, yeah.
Wait, what did you? Okay, Bureau, I just watched you put on Discord. Shit. Okay, you're joking, but that is what it feels like. Bureau,
I'll catch up on whatever that is later, I guess.
it's just someone being very threateningly enthusiastic, and
Oh.
like it is a very unsettling, and also just a general volume is that is also something I have to talk about. It's another just weird cultural things. The volume is insane. It's untenable. The level of speaking, just loudness, is untenable. I mean, every time I hear someone in public speaking English, I know it's American because I can hear them from way over there. British people also do talk louder than French people, but like it's nothing compared to Americans. Americans are like the concept of an inside voice. That's for communists apparently, because like that is
No,
not
actually,
true.
that's a thing that teachers use a lot to try and get kids to calm down.
Yeah, in class they say inside voice, but you including like I've met Americans. You talk very loudly, and
Yep.
like I haven't seen a single American in person who uses an inside voice. Like I have all these Americans who speak so loud, like it's like they're on a stage projecting their voice to the end of the audience. Like, we don't need to be here. I remember the inside voice saying, "Well, yeah, it is a thing that like teachers say, etc." But like apparently that stops being a concept as soon as you leave school. I have never seen people use this before. And like for years, I wondered what it was because it is a cultural thing. It's not born. It's not a born trait of Americans. That we don't. It is a cultural thing. I have to say I've met Americans who speak lightly, but they're very rare. Yeah, I think they're autistic, girl. Like sitting so smoothly as the one American who's not like this. You all say that. You all say I'm not like I promise, and then destroyed my eardrums. We're speaking. Like the thing is, if people can hear your conversation in a public space, you are too loud. That is a rule. in, in where I grew up, if people can hear your conversation, if we can hear what you're talking about in public, you are too loud. You are way too loud. We shouldn't be able to hear what you're talking about, as entertaining as it may be. Like, when I was younger, I thought it might be because of the space. I was like, this is a big country, maybe people have to yell, because they're so far away. So they have to yell everything.
France sounds awful. I love
France sounds
eavesdrop.
awful. I love
France was
eavesdrop.
great.
You can eavesdrop. But like, you can eavesdrop, but like, you can eavesdrop even better because you're not constantly overwhelmed by how loud it is. So, and also, the good thing, the fun thing about that is that you can eavesdrop specifically on Americans because Americans in France specifically, not
That's
only
not-
are they loud as shit, they think that no one understands them because everyone speaks French. I can understand you guys. I know what you.
That goes back to Americans not thinking anything's real.
Yeah, like I guess I assume people here don't speak English, which most of us do at this moment. I remember in my school we have roommates. Yes, that is a great example. So, oh my god, they were roommates. That is insane. Okay, so there is a whole thing about boomers listening to their phones very loudly in public. That is also a thing here. But apart from that specific thing, like talking loudly on the phone. Okay, I'll give you an example. In France, and I assume other European countries, this is
I hope y'all saw that Korok delivery. That was awesome.
Yeah, I saw that. That was great. That was great. In France, it's illegal to use the phone in a train. Illegal. It's illegal. There's a specific part of the train in between wagons where you have to go if you want to be on a call. It's illegal. You need to shut up if you're a driver. Like, you will, like, people will call, like, the guy in charge. Like, you can't do that. There's like signs everywhere. Like, basically, people really care about their peace and quiet. Like, basically, it's considered bad form if you're stuck in a place with someone to take all the like it's like mad spreading. Like using like spreading your legs when you're sitting in public. It's like rude in the exact same way. It's rude in the same way. Like you don't need to take this much space. It is exhausting for everyone. That is sad. But like yeah, that is a great example because that would not that would only have happened. That might only have happened. But nowadays, I don't think it's the distance. I think that would be silly. I think it's just a culture of individualism. Is I want to speak, and I want people to hear, and everyone is already being loud, so I will be louder.
Yeah.
Like it's like a
And then imagine
vicious
like a
circle.
dozen people all doing that at the same time, getting louder and
Yeah,
louder.
restaurants. Yeah, restaurants.
Yep.
In the US, like how. It is very late. Do you know how much longer?
Oh, I was gonna get a couple more in the woodland area, and then I was gonna call it because we've got like a good chunk of Lanayru, all of Akala and Eldon done, and I'm finishing up the woodland here.
Okay. Because
I also didn't want to interrupt your discussions.
No, you're very right. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But it's getting late. And
Yeah.
I think I'm here for that because it's like 2 days of it.
Yeah, I'll probably just grab this one and then we can call it there because
Okay,
the
sure.
remaining ones will kind of. Oh, okay.
Oh, and to be clear, because I know I don't have to say that complete disclaimer, anyone cares, but I will say it. I don't hate Americans. I like Americans. This is just an insane thing about them. It's how loud they are. Like specifically, I enjoy American speaking. I like various American accents. As someone who is a fan of languages, I like American accents. I also want just men talking. I like men's voices, and specifically like specific accents. So I have no problem with Americans talking. I would just wish they did it less loudly. I wish they were talking that loud. Because I do like listening to them.
this. Grab this. Set to morning. And going. All right. Well, thank you for everybody for showing up. This is very fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoy.
That's
I very
nice.
much enjoyed just getting to mindlessly go around collecting Koroks for a while
Yeah,
and
that's
just
fun.
listen to it,
Enjoy it.
just chatting with y'all. This is fun.
I'll be there next time as well. I think I'll probably be streaming on Friday again.
Yeah.
I might be doing our stream because I don't know if I want to do that. I might just be doing actually looking that on Friday. There's
Mm.
gonna be a lot of chilling on this channel for a while.
A little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Do
Well,
you wanna...
I think with that, let's see if there's anybody to raid. Not really, no.
Okay.
not
Just
on my end,
probably,
at least.
probably just end the streams and then.
Kira, then do you have anybody? They might not be here still. Oh well. All right, that's fine. We don't have to raid every time, anyways. All right. Thanks to everybody for showing up. Hope y'all have a good one.
Yeah,
And
it's nice.
bye.